Hello students, good morning all. So as everybody knows, JEE Advanced 2025 completed yesterday, and first of all congratulations to all the students who have successfully completed the paper, and we were having some of the surprises in the test paper, and also the level wise also the students might have understood it went to a little bit higher in level, right, one or two steps more than the previous 2024 paper. What the overall analysis of the faculties are saying that it is similar to like 2022 level of paper. What do you say on this, Vivek sir?
Yeah, paper as you told sir, like a similar way of the 2022, but maths as we have seen to the mains time, paper are the lengthy paper is there, more calculative is there. Once again what we have suggested you during the mains examination, 3D and the vector, again we can observe here the 3D and the vector easy question only the came in this part.
Okay, okay.
So overall we can say paper is moderate to difficult.
Okay.
Lengthy paper is there.
Okay.
Even out of the 16, if you are able to be solve the 7-8 question also, your percentile is the good percentile only you are going to be.
Okay, sir. Sir, one thing, sir, in a JEE main, the game changer in every set of test paper was maths only.
Yes.
Because of being lengthy paper. So, what do you say in comparison to JEE main? Is it following the similar lines in JEE Advanced also?
Similar trends, sir. Again, the paper are the lengthy paper is there. So again, as in the resonance system, always we are suggesting to the student must be go through the calculation. Calculation it is not going to be improved in a one day. Calculation it you have to do in the classroom itself only.
Yes.
Once you can do the classroom calculation, then only it is going to be improved. So paper is so calculative. You can say the lengthy paper is there.
Yeah, yes. And this time I think the physics part is also right, very challenging, especially in paper 2, right? So we have to see how the students have solved it, and right now let us start with our solution part for maths, right, by you, and continuation to this, we will go with physics and chemistry also, right? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you all of you. Now we can start with the maths.
Next slide.
Yeah, paper 1.
Okay, na?
Yeah.
Upar wala. Deeniki vastada?
Yeah, we can see the first sum.
అది ఒక్కసారి ఇన్ఫార్మ్ చేయండి సార్.
Yeah, first question, in the first section it was there in the mathematics, single choice, only the one option are the correct.
Like దేంట్లో?
You can see the first question, denote the set of all the real number, let AI, BI, this value, obviously this all are the real. Then we have to be find the coefficient of XQ. When condition are given f of x is not equal to the g of x. F of x is not equal to be g of x, and here you can see h of x is equal to this. One thing we can take here, f of x minus g of x, by the way not equal to 0 given, not equal to 0 given. So this one x4 gone, x4 going to be cancelled. After that we can see here a3 minus b3 x cube plus from here a2 minus b2 x square, this is the x cube is there, is equal to if 0. If 0, so root will come and maybe the 1, 2, 3 root will come. So what I am going to do here, if this x cube coefficient is going to become a 0 and quadratic discriminant become the less than 0, so no root will come. Because here saying this is not equal to be 0, that means no roots are there. So for the no roots, a cube is equal to b cube. So what we can get? A q is equal to b q relation from here. Now we can put this one, f of x plus 1 minus g of x plus 2. So in the f of x you can put the value x plus 1 whole to the power 4 plus a cube x plus 1 whole to the power 3 plus a2 x plus 1 whole square plus 10 x plus 1 plus a1 minus we can take here g of x plus 2. So now in place of x we can take the g of x plus 2. So if we can keep the g of x plus 2 means x plus 2 whole to the power 4, x plus 2 whole to the power 3, and here what b3 will come. After that whether you want to write then you can write, otherwise you can leave it also. Why? Because question are demanding only the x cube coefficient. So after that any x cube term won't become. So here this one x to 1 to the power 4, here x plus 1 to the power 4 is there. So from here we can take the x cube coefficient, and from here also we can take the x cube coefficient. So from here x cube coefficient how we can write? 4c3. Because if we can take the x plus 1 whole to the power 4, total you are going to be expand, so it will take the more time. We can save our time here. Minus this part now I am taking, what we should write? 4c3 x to the power 3 means the 2 to the power 1. Here aq is equal to bq, so xq term is going to be cancelled here. Xq term is going to be cancelled here. So from here we can see 4c3 value will come 4 minus 4c3 again 4 into 2 8. So 4 minus 8 is equal to minus 4. So our answer is equal to minus 4, means the option number C is the correct here. Yeah, note down all of you. Now we can see the next sum. Yeah, next sum belongs to the probability. 3s20 is there, s1, s2, s3 are the given a problem solving condition, this and this. S1 can solve problem at least one. What they are saying, U means at least one of S1, S2, S3 solve the problem. So what we can do, 1 minus, nobody can solve the sum, also we can write. So can we write this one, and here the value of these things are given 1 by 2. So can we write here in this place 1 minus S1 student 1 not solve, student 2 also not solve, student 3 also not solve is equal to 1 by 2. So we can get here S1 dash, S2 dash, S3 dash is equal to 1 by 2. Is equal to 1 by 2 we can get here. Is equal to 1 by 2 we can get here. Now we can come to the second one. Second one is saying P of B S1 can solve are given that neither S2 S3 means S2 S3 is not at all going to be solved. Means here the condition will come P of S1 P of S2 naught, P of S3 naught. This is equal to, we can get here 1 by 10. And another one is there for the W, this value S2 can solve, S3 can't be solved. Means the P of S2 but S3 can't be solved, S3 can't be solved is equal to given here 1 by 12. We have to be find the value here P of T. P of T means what? S3 means we have to be find the P of S3 value. So how we can solve the P of S3 value? You can see here from here and here, this one and this one, you can divide. If you can divide this one, so P of S dash divided by P of S1 is equal to what value will come? 1 by 2 by 1 by 10. So we can get here 5. Now this value 1 minus P of S, we can write now. P of S1 dash is equal to 1 minus P of S is equal to 5 P of S1. S1 is there, means P of S1 is equal to 1 by 6. So P of S1 is equal to 1 by 6. P of S1 value you can put right now there. Here you can put the P of S1. So P of S1 you can put here. Then we can get here PS2 dash P of S3 dash is equal to 1 by 6. So 6 will go up. 6 by 10. 6 by 10 means the 3 by 5. So this value is equal to, we can get the 3 by 5. Once we can get the 3 by 5 this value, once we can get the 3 by 5 this value, so now this and this you can divide. So this and this we can divide, so we can get here P of S2 dash divided by P of S2 is equal to what the value here? 1 by 3, so it will go up 36 by 5 we can get here the value. Now PS2 dash is equal to what we can get? PS2 dash is equal to, we can write here 1 minus PS2 and 5 you can multiply here, cross multiplication is equal to 36 P of S2 we can get. Now 5 and that in 36 plus 5, this value will come 41 PS2. PS2 is equal to 5 by 41. Now P of S2 value you can keep here. After the keeping value you can get the PS3 dash. Once you can get the PS3 dash, so 1 minus PS3 dash is equal to, you can get the PS3 value. So like that you can easily solve. This sum, so many students maybe try to solve through the Venn diagram. If you can go through the Venn diagram, we can solve, but the confusion will come there. So this is only the easiest method is there, where the less calculation and you can solve easily. So we can get here the option number A. Now the sum is there from differentiability or continuity LCD you can say. F of x is equal to given 2 minus 2x square minus x square x sin x 1 by x. This function are the differentiable function or not? So first of all this become the differentiable function only, because after the differentiation, this differentiation we know 0 and this part is equal to, this part is equal to also become the. So first option is going to become a wrong. First is going to become a wrong. Now we can see the A, B, C, D. So you can differentiate this one. If you can differentiate this one, So f dash x is equal to, we can write here minus 4x minus this part differentiation x square into cos 1 by x into minus 1 by x square. Minus 1 by x square is there, plus now sin 1 by x and x square we can write here the 2x. So we can get the f dash x value if the x is not equal to be 0. We can write here. So minus 4x, that value is equal to minus only. So x square going to be cancelled. So minus cos 1 by x plus 2x sin 1 by x is there. Remove the bracket. So minus 4x as it is, plus cos 1 by x plus this value become the minus, so minus 2x sin 1 by x. Here you can observe there is a positive real value delta are given. There are the positive real value of the delta given. Then this f is the decreasing function or not. So how we can find the decreasing function? If the any value I am taking just greater than 0. If I am taking, because we don't know about the delta value. So just you can see here, if the 1 also we can take, if we are taking the 1 minus 4, even 1 by 2, 1 by 10, anything you can take. If I am taking the 1 cos 1 minus 2 sin 1, what we are finding here the value? This is going to become less than 0. This is going to become less than 0. So we can say this function is the increasing function here. Function is not an increasing function, less than 0 na. So function is the decreasing function. So we can say here our B option is the correct. Yeah, now we can see the next sum. Matrices is there and number of matrices. Obviously the so much calculation based question. One thing you can see here, P and this part inverse of the Q is equal to Q2, means QT and Q is equal to I. So we can say here our matrices Q is the orthogonal matrix. Orthogonal matrix are there. All of you know about the properties of all the orthogonal matrix. Next we can see PQ is equal to QP. This thing is also given. Q is equal to 3 cross 3 matrices are there. Q is equal to, here mention 3 cross 3 matrices are there. So first of all randomly we have to be assume Q matrices 3 cross 3. So what we can write here, we can take that matrices are A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. This is the matrix of the Q. Now this matrix we are going to multiply with the P. So PQ and QP, after the writing we are going to be equate and try to find the ABC value. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I value. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. One of the matrices. Another matrix is P. 1 minute, PQ is, okay, I am taking the Q first I wrote now, so QP we can take. 2, 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 3. We can take here. that is equal to what I have taken. I have taken the Q and P is equal to PQ. So PQ what we should take here? 200, 020, 003 and again here A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Now you can multiply and equate. Multiply here 2A, 2B, 3C. Again this one 2D, 2D, 2E, 3F, 2G, 2H, 3I. We can get the multiplication of QP here. We can get the multiplication of QP here. Now we can take the PQ. Here, this row and column 2A, this 2B and this one 2C. Again from here 2D, 2E and 2F. Again from here 3G, 3H, 3I. These both are the equal. If you can see at 2A, 2B, both are the correct only. But here 3C and 2C, how it is going to become equal? This is only become equal if the C value is equal to 0. So we can take care the C must be 0. Again 2D, here also 2D, 2E, 2E, but the 3F and 2F not going to become equal, only the condition going to become equal if the F is equal to 0. Again, now F0, now you can see G, 2G and 3G, so G also 0. After that 2H, 3H, so H also 0. So from this, by equating out of this 9 value, we can get here the 4 value is equal to 0. So whatever our matrices, so now the matrices are there. AB, AB, 0, DE, 0, 0, 0, I. Some of the students, what they can do here, they can take the Q and Q2 equate with the I. This is also the method is there, but it will take little bit more time. What we can do here, we can use the orthogonal matrix property. According to the orthogonal properties, any one of them, sum of the square of the term, any row or any column is equal to be 0. 0 not 1 is equal to 1. Similarly, d square plus e square is equal to 1, and this one I square is equal to also 1. And correspondence multiplication AD plus BE is equal to 0. This is the condition is there. So what we can find here, I square is equal to 1. So for the I cases will come plus or minus 1, means this is the 2 base. This is the 2 base only. Now we can see here how the condition it will come, plus minus 1. Yeah, this is plus minus 1. This is plus minus 1 plus minus 1. We can arrange here for which plus or minus 1, this is going to become a 0. So from here conclusion we are finding 4 cases will come. From here also, means the combined of this one, again the 4 cases will come here. So 4 plus 4, 4 plus 4, 8, and this is the two cases. So we can write 8 into 2. So how many such type of matrices are possible? So 8 into 2, 16 type of matrices are possible. So our answer C is the correct. Hope all of you understood this one. Now next. L1 be the line of the intersection of the plane of the given equation, this one. Two plane is there. So how we can find the line equation? That is a very important concept. If you can check the notes, always in the resonance classes we are teaching this model are the important model. And this is the L1. Now you can see the L2. L2 is passing through this one and parallel to the L1. Parallel to the L1. So first of all find the direction of the L1. So direction of the L1, how we can find? I, J, K, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1. From here we can find the direction. Yeah, otherwise that method also you can find. We can take the dr of the line is equal to ABC, and that 2A plus 3B plus C is equal to 0. A plus 2B plus C is equal to 0. Cross multiplication, we are finding the proportionate value of the ABC. But this method are the easy one. 3 minus 2, 1 minus J, 2, 1, 1, K, 4 and 3. So what the dr is there? Dr we can get 1 minus 1, 3. So equation of the L2, equation of L2 is equal to, we can get here, passing through 2 minus 1, 3. So x minus 2 by 1, y plus 1 by minus 1, z minus 3 by 1. So now we can get the equation of the L2. Once we can get the equation of the L2, suppose that the L2 meet the plane M. Try to understand this one, you can easily solve. Yes, like that it is coming the L2. Like that the coming the L2. Take plane a little bit more. Where it is going to meet? Meet at the point of M. Meet at the point of M. And R be the foot of perpendicular drawn from the P. This is the foot of perpendicular. This is the R. Once we can find the R and M coordinate, then we can easily solve all the things. P coordinate is given already, 2, minus 1, 3 are there. How we can find this one? This line represented by lambda. We can take the arbitrary constant there, the lambda. So any point on the line, how we can write? We can write 2 plus lambda. We can write 2 plus lambda minus lambda minus 1 lambda plus 3 we can write. This point on the line and this line only intersect the plane. So this point must be satisfy the plane. So this point I am keeping into the plane. Plane equation is this one. Try to be find the lambda value. If you can keep here the value, so 2 plus lambda, y is there, so minus lambda minus 1 minus 2, z value is equal to lambda plus 3. Easily we can do the calculation here. 2 lambda, so this lambda is going to be cancelled. Now you can see the value here, 4 minus 1, 3 minus lambda minus 6 is equal to 0. So what the value we can get here? Lambda is equal to minus 3. Once you can check the calculation also. So lambda is equal to, we can get the minus 3. So this value is equal to minus 1. Minus 3 here. So 2, 0. So we can get the m coordinate. Once we can get the m coordinate, so now we have to find the r. R is the foot of perpendicular. R is the foot of perpendicular. So here we can take the coordinate h, k, l. We have to be find same like a straight line also we are using the same formula only. So h minus 2, h minus 2 by 2, k minus, so become plus 1 by 1 is equal to L minus 3 by minus 2 is equal to foot of perpendicular. So minus 1 only we can take here. Now this value we can write 2 into 2, 4, minus 1 minus 6 divided by, we can get here 2 whole square 4 plus 1 plus 4. Now easily you can find the HKL value. Now you can find the HKL value. So P, M, R, all the point in your hand only. P, Q, R. I think this point are given the Q. So now you are able to find the P, Q, R, all the point you find. After the finding, you have to find the length. The length of the segment of the PQ, length of the segment of the PQ, you can use the distance formula. You can. So we can get A option is the correct. After that, acute angle between the line segment PQ and the PR. This DR you can find easily. This DR also you can find easily. So once you can find the DR, so you can find the angle between these two line also. So in this one, we can get the A and D option are the correct. Yeah, note down all of you. Not the D, calculation, you can get the A and C option are the correct. Yeah. Next sum. N is the odd, N is the even, N is greater than equal to 0, less than equal to be 0. First of all, we can try to be check this part, this is going to be correct or not. Because this one no need to be take the composite function. So for checking the f, what I am going to do here, if we can take the odd number, n is equal to 1. If n is equal to 1, I will take here. So this one f of n is equal to 1 plus 1 2, 2 by 2, 1 will come. When f of 1, then 1 is come. Again for the even number, n is equal to, we can take 2 here. So f of 2 is equal to what the value? 4 minus 2 by 2, means again 1 will come. 2x value, 1y value only, that means it is the many one, means it is not a 1 function, it is not a 1 function, means our D option is the correct. Now we have to be check this one, G is the 1 function or not. So for the G you can see here, linear equation are there, so we can easily draw the diagram. For the drawing the diagram, n is equal to 0, value become the 3, so value become the 3, so like that the straight line is there. Now n is equal to 0, by the way not equality holds, so here you can take the blank dot, here you can take the blank dot, and like that it is there. If you draw the line parallel to the x-axis, cut more than 1 point, so that means this become the many one. So G is not a 1 function, so this thing is also going to be cancelled. So our D option correct, C option wrong. Now you can come to this one, G of f means this value we can keep here. If we can take here G of f of 1 and g of f of 2 we can take here. If the 1 you can take, so this value is equal to 1 and this is also 1. So both are the coming the same value only. Both are coming the same value only. So again this is going to become a not a 1 function. In the many one it will come. So that means not a 1 function. So we can see our the D option is also correct. So in this one our option number A and D option are the correct option. Yeah. Now we can go to the next sum. Next sum, complex number is there and very easy question also. Z is equal to, we can take x plus iy. If z is equal to x plus iy we can take, so x plus iy and z1 minus 1 minus 2i modulus. This is equal to 2 x plus iy minus 3i, x minus 1 whole square, y minus 2 whole square under root is equal to 2 x plus x square y minus 3 whole square under root. Now we are squaring on both sides. If we can squaring on both sides, so x minus 1 whole square y minus 2 whole square is equal to 4 x square plus y minus 3 whole square. Now we can simplify this one. This is become the circle equation only. Once you can get the circle equation, you can easily find the center and radius. Yeah, this question also we can solve by the some another method which will take the very less time. Can we write here z minus z1 modulus is equal to 2 z minus z2. We can take into the line diagram. On that line diagram, z1 is equal to 1 comma 2. So what we should get here? 1 comma 2. Another point z2 we can get here. z2 is equal to given 3 comma 0. 0 comma 3. They are going to divide what the ratio? 2:1 ratio. This is the 2:1 ratio. So by using the section formula, we can find this value. So 2 and here 1 by 3. This point, this gives us some name of this point, P point. Another one here, 2 into 3, 6, 6 plus 2, 8, 8 by 3. So this we have taken the internal, now we can take the external. If I am taking the external point of this one Q, which is again divided into the equal part, means 2:1 ratio, 2:1 ratio, then this coordinate we can get external point minus 1 comma 4. Once we can get the minus 1 comma 4, this point minus 1 comma 4, so this and this point become the diametric point. Once we know the diametric point, easily we can find the radius and the center. Center you can see here, 1 by 3 minus 1 by 2, it will come minus 1 by 3. Here 8 by 3 plus 4, so 8, 4 into 3, 12, 12 plus 8, 20 by 3, 20 by 3 into 2. So our the first option is the correct only. Once we can find the center is this one, after the center of this one, this is a diametric point, so here and here you can find the radius. So radius is equal to 2 by 3 whole square plus again 2 by 3 whole square under root. This is our the answer. So we can find the radius is equal to D. Yeah. Now Sandeep sir is going to become to solve the rest of the sum.
Okay, so now we are moving on to the section 3, section C, the numerical part. Question number 8. Let the set of all relations R on the set A, B, C, D, E, F such that R is reflexive and symmetric and R contains exactly 10 elements be denoted by delta, then the number of elements in this delta. So, this question is from P&C chapter Permutations and Combinations. See, let us start with the first aspect. When we have the set which containing 6 elements, how many relations are possible? How many relations would be possible? That would be 2 power n square, where n is cardinality of this set. So, here what is the cardinality of this set? It is containing 6 elements. So, 2 power 6 square, that would be 2 power 36. It is a very large number. That many relations are possible. Among all these relations, how many relations are reflexive and symmetric, and also it contains 10 elements? That count we require. So, first let us start with the definition of reflexive. In reflexive, every element in the set should be mapped to itself. Here we are having 6 elements. So, first let us, this 6 elements mapping to itself must be included in the relations which we are counting. So, here A comma A, B comma B, C comma C, D comma D, E comma E, F comma F must be included. It's given in the question it should contain 10 elements. So, out of 10 we have included 6. How many are remaining? 4 are remaining. In that 4, it has to be also symmetric. It has to be also symmetric. Symmetric means what? For every x comma y, it should contain y comma x. So, here apart from this 6, we should have, if you take x comma y, you will have y comma x. This is one pair. And if you take p comma q, you should have q comma p. If you take p comma q, we should have q comma p. So, now we need to get 2 distinct pairs, xy is 1 and pq. How many distinct ordered pairs are possible from the set which is containing 6 elements? From 6 we need to pick any 2, so that would be 6c2. From 6 we need to pick any 2, that would be 6c2. How much would be 6c2 number? 6 factorial by 4 factorial by 2 factorial. So, 6 factorial, so this would be 5 into 6 by 2, that would be 15. So, we will get 15 ordered pairs. To be specific, what are those 15 ordered pairs? AB one pair, AB, AC, AD, AE, AF. You will have 5 such ordered pairs. BC, BD, BE, BF 4, CD, CE, CF 3, DE, DF 2, EF 1. So, 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, 15. Among this 15, we need to pick any 2. How many ways we can do that? 15C2. What would be 15C2? 15 factorial by 13 factorial into 2 factorial. So, this would be 15 into 7, which is 105. So, for this answer is 105. Let us move to the next question. Question number 9. for any 2 points m and n in xy plane, let vector mn denotes the vector from m to n and O denotes the 0 vector. P, Q, R be 3 distinct points in xy plane. Let S be the point inside the triangle PQR such that S vector SP plus 5 into vector SQ plus 6 into vector SR is a null vector. Let capital E and capital F be the midpoints of the sides of PR and QR respectively. Then the value of the length of the line segment EF by length of the line segment ES. So this is quite easy question. The first two statements whatever they have written, it is just a basic definition. If you take vector AB, what is vector AB? Distance from that is a directional line segment which is starting from A to B, that's what the first statement. And O is 0 vector, this is also the standard definitions. PQR are 3 distinct points. PQR is forming a triangle. PQR is forming a triangle. And S is point inside the triangle which satisfies this equation. Let capital E, capital F. Capital E is point on PR. Capital E is point on PR. Capital F is point on QR. Then we need to find EF, length of the line segment EF by ES. We will just use the basic point in vectors. What is vector AB? We can write it as OB vector minus OA vector. Just by using this, we can get the answer. Okay. Okay. SP vector I will write it as OP minus OS. 5 into SQ I will write it as OQ minus OS. 6 into OR minus OS equal to 0. So what do we get? Here OS, 5 OS, 6 OS, totally that would be 12 OS. So OS vector, this would be OP plus 5 into OQ plus 6 into OR whole divided by 12. Okay. Now as E is midpoint of PR, what would be OE? Vector OE would be OP plus OR by 2. And F is midpoint of QR, so OF is equal to OP plus OF, this would be equal to OR plus OQ by 2. Now EF, we will write EF by ES we require. EF by ES, we will write it as OF minus OE by OS minus OE. What is OF? OF minus OE. If you subtract these two, OF minus OE, you will get PR by 2 by OS minus OE. OS minus OE. See, this is OS. OS minus OE, if you subtract, you just take LCM here, OE 2 and here 12, you take the LCM, we will get 5 PR by 12. So, we will end up with 6 by 5, which is 1.2. Okay. So, it is a very easy question, very simple question. It has been asked, such model question has been asked in the PYQ Advanced many times previously. So, next one. Next question. This is from PNC, Permutations and Combinations. Again, in this section, this is the second question from that chapter. Let S be set of all 7-digit numbers that can be found by using the digits 0, 1, 2. For example, 2, 2, 1, 0, 2, 2 is in S, but 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 2 is not present in S. Basically, if you keep in this position 0, that will not become a 7-digit, that will become a 6-digit. So, that is why we are excluding this part. It has been clarified within the question itself. Then the number of elements in X in S such that at least one of the digits 0 and 1 appears exactly twice in X, and what is the value of X? It has been asked. So, here in this question, it should cut 0, the number 0 in this 7-digit number 0 in the 7-digit number 0 should occur exactly 2 times, 1 should occur exactly 2 times. As he said, at least either we could have exactly 2 zeros and 2 ones. So, here the 2 zeros, 2 ones. Let us take the principle of inclusion and exclusion. Set A, set B. Here set A is the cases where the set of all numbers which is containing exactly 2 zeros. Set B is set of all numbers, all the 7-digit numbers which is containing exactly 2 ones. Okay. So, what we require n of A union B, that is n of A. First we will calculate all the 7-digit numbers which contains exactly 2 zeros, n of B 7-digit numbers which contains exactly 2 ones. In this repetitive count would be there. So, that we will subtract. Okay. So, let us start with counting the number of numbers which will be presenting in this set A. Just insert one more slide. This one. We require one more slide. Insert. Just we need one more slide, sir. Okay, duplicated. Okay. So now, so first let us start with the case where the numbers which contains exactly first let us start with the case where numbers contains exactly 2 zeros. The 7-digit number which contains exactly 2 zeros. 2 zeros cannot be in this position. Why? Because if 2 zeros are present in this position, that will not become a 7-digit number, that will become a 6-digit number. So here what number could be possible? Either 1 or 2. So that would be only 2 possibilities. Either it should be either 1 or 2. Now in the remaining 6 positions we need to pick any 2. So that could be chosen in 62 ways. 62. Out of 6 positions, 2 position has been already chosen. So how many are left? 4 are left. In that 4, in each digit we could have either 1 or 2. So that would be 2 into 2 into 2 into 2. So that would be 2 power 4. So how much would be this? 62. 62 is nothing but 6 factorial by 4 factorial into 2 factorial into 16. So this would be 15 into 32, that is 480. So n of A here is 480. Next, regarding the B in this 7-digit number we should contain exactly 2 ones. In the 7 digit it should contain exactly 2 ones. So let us start here placing 1. How many are left? 6. From that 6 we need to choose one position where we could place 1, that would be 6C1. 6C1. So once we place 6C1, how many are left? Out of 7, 2 positions has been already taken, so 5 are left. So that would be 2 power 5. In each position 2 power 5. 6 into 32, how much would be that? 192. Or we could even place 2 in this. We could even place 2 in this position. If we place 2 here, how many are left? We are left with another 6 positions. In that 6 positions, we need to choose 2 positions for placing number 1. So that would be 6C2. So how many are left? Out of 7, we have placed 2. We have placed 2 positions. So we are left with another 4. So that would be 2 power 4. 15 into 2 power 4. How much would be that? 15 into 2 power 4. 2 power 4 is 16. That is 180. So in set B, how many cases we could have? This 2 sub cases. We are placing 1 here and placing 2. So this would be 192 plus 180, 432. Okay. And also now we need to count n of A intersection B cases. In n of A intersection B, A is exactly 2 zeros and B is exactly 2 ones. So A intersection B, what could be the possibilities? A intersection B, let us place here 1. If we place here 1, we are left with 6 positions. In that 6 positions, we need to place one position for 1, because 1 we have already placed here. So 6C1 into, how many are left? 5 are left. So from that 5 positions we need to choose 2 positions for placing 0, that would be 5C2. And how many would be left? 3. As we are dealing here, as here we are dealing exactly 2 zeros and exactly 2 ones, means the remaining 3 positions should be automatically 2, 2, 2. So that would be 3C3. 6C1 is 6, 5C2 is 10. So this count would be 60. Next. If we place here number 2, if we place here number 2, and how many positions would be left? 6. From that 6 we will choose any 2 positions for placing number 0, 2 zeros, and we would be left with 4. From the remaining 4 we will choose any 2 positions for placing the number 1, and we would be left with another 2. That 2 we will be definitely be placing 2. So this would be 15 into 6, that would be 90. So in here, if you take these 2 intersections, we should not take intersection, we should add 60 plus 90. How much is 60 plus 90? 150. So in N of A intersection B, we got 150. As we require N of A union B, that is N of A 480 plus N of B 432 minus N of A intersection B, that is 150. So this value will be 912 minus 150, 762. The answer is 762. Okay. We will move to the next question. Okay. Let alpha and beta be real numbers such that limit extends to 0, 1 by x cube, alpha by 2, integral 0 to x 1 by 1 minus t square dt plus beta x cos x equal to 2. So this is a limits question. Within the limit we have 2 unknown variables alpha and beta, and the value of the limit is finite, that is 2. So all these questions, basically we will have 2 approaches. One approach is by using L'Hospital's rule, and second approach is by using the series expansion. So we always should pick the simplest and fastest approach. So here in this case, that would be series expansion. So before we apply the series expansion, try to write the limit expression in the as simplified form as possible. When you substitute here, x tends to 0, the denominator is 0. Okay. Here numerator integral 0 to 0, that would be 0. Substitute 0 into cos 0, that would be also 0. So first let us try to reduce the expression in the simplest form. We will use L'Hospital's rule, and then we will go for the series expansion. So if we use L'Hospital's rule, what would be the denominator? Differentiation of 3x cube, that would be 3x square. Numerator alpha by 2 we will write as it is, 1 by 1 minus x square plus beta into differentiation of x cos x, differentiation UV rule, cos x minus x sin x. Limit extends to 0, this is equal to 2. Here alpha by 2, 1 minus x square whole power minus 1 plus beta into cos x minus x sin x whole divided by 3x square, limit extends to 0. So if we use the series expansion, till which degree should we expand? We should expand till the highest degree of the denominator. What is the highest degree of the denominator here? X square. So we should expand till x square. So this expansion as x tends to 0, what would be 1 minus x square whole power minus 1, its expansion series till x square. What would be that? That would be limit x tends to 0 alpha by 2 1 plus x square plus beta 1 minus x square by 2 minus x into x minus x cube by 3 factorial whole divided by 3x square equal to 2. See, only x square term would be significant. X cube we can just ignore. X cube we can ignore. So, we would be left with limit x tends to 0 alpha by 2, I am trying to club the constant terms, alpha by 2 plus beta into x square alpha by 2 x square coefficient alpha by 2. Here we would be left with minus minus 3 beta by 2 by into x square whole divided by 3x square. This total limit value is 2. So, for this limit to be finite, alpha by 2 plus beta should be 0. This is one equation, alpha by 2 plus beta should be 0. And what should be the second equation? Alpha minus 3 beta by, here x square, here 2 is there, 3 is there, so this would be 6 equal to 2. Alpha equal to minus 2 beta, alpha minus 3 beta equal to 12. So, what would be beta? Beta is minus 12 by 5. What would be alpha? Alpha would be 24 by 5. So, alpha plus beta, this would be 12 by 5, which is 2.4. This is the answer. Okay. We will move to the next question. Okay. Let R denotes the set of all real numbers f from R to R be a function such that f of x greater than 0 for all x belongs to R and f of x plus y is equal to f of x into f of y for all x comma y belongs to R. So, basically from this what we can say, f of x plus y is equal to f of x into f of y. That is a standard functional equation. So, from this we can conclude that f of x must be equal to k power x. From the given information, f of x is k power x. Okay. Now, they have also given that a1, a2 till a suffix 50 are in arithmetic progression. Means a1 if you take it as a2 would be a plus d, a3 would be a plus 2d, so on a50 would be a plus 49d. Such that if f of a31 is equal to 64 into f of a24. So, you just substitute here a31 means what? A plus 30d, f of a plus 30d, f of x is k power x. So, here what do we get if we substitute k power a plus 30d equal to 64 k power 25, that is a plus 24d. K power a gets cancelled. Here k power 30d, k power 24d, when you bring from RHS to LHS you will get k power 6d, k power 6d is k power d whole power 6, 64 is nothing but 2 power 6. So, k power d, this would be equal to 2, k power d would be equal to 2. Now, they have given another relation, sigma I is equal to 1 to 50, I is equal to 1 to 50 f of a suffix I is equal to 3 into 2 power 25 plus 1. And we need to find sigma I is equal to 6 to 30 f of a suffix I. Okay. So, excuse me, we need one more slide, empty slide. First. We just complete need empty one. Okay. Okay. Where is the erasing option?
Keyboard select.
This one? Mm. Okay. So we got k power d is equal to 2. K power d is equal to 2. If you expand this expression, what do we get? K power if you expand this expression, if you expand this expression, what do we get? We will get k power a plus k power a plus d, k power a plus 2d, so on. What would be the last term? K power a plus 49d. Okay. So what will be this value if you simplify? This is clearly in a geometric progression, k power a into k power d whole power. How many terms we have? 50 terms. 50 minus 1 k power d minus 1. This is equal to 3 into 2 power 25 plus 1. So here what would be k power a? K power a would be equal to 3 into 2 power 25 plus 1 whole divided by, see, k power d minus 1, that would be 2 minus 1, that would be 1, 2 power 50 minus 1. This is k power a. Now we will substitute here. Now we will substitute this k power a and k power d value in this expression. So what do we get? We get, see, this expansion would be a k power a plus, it is starting from a6, means k power a plus 5d, k power a plus 6d, so on, k power a plus 29d. So how many terms we have? We have 25 terms. K power a you can take common. If you take k power a common, we will get k power a plus 5d. Also you can take common, k power a plus 5d. I am further splitting this. As there are 25 terms, k power d whole power 25 minus 1 whole divided by k power d minus 1. K power d is 2. K power a you substitute this value. K power a you substitute this value. You will get 2 power 25 plus 1 into 2 power 25 minus 1. So a plus b into a minus b, a square minus b square, and 2 power 50 minus 1. These two terms will get cancelled. So we would be left with 3 into k power 5d. So 3 into k power 5d, that is 2 power 5. 3 into 2 power 5, how much? 3 into 32, that would be 96. Answer would be 96. Okay. Next. See here they have given 3 differential equations. For all x greater than 0, y suffix 1x, y suffix 2x, y suffix 3x be the function satisfying these equations. Then it's been asked limit x tends to 0 plus what is the value of limit for the given expression. We should evaluate this limit. So here these are 3 differential equations. Which degree differential equations? Linear order differential equations. First we need to get the solution. y1, y2, y3. You should multiply those 3 solutions. You should substitute in this expression. And then you should evaluate the limit. So for linear order differential equation, what is the solution? dy by dx plus p of x y equal to q of x. What is its solution? Y into e power integral p of x into d of x. This is equal to integral q of x into the integrating factor. So here what do we get? We will get y1 integral e power integration of sine square. What is sine square? 1 minus cos 2x by 2. So we will write that here. This minus we are writing as it is, 1 minus cos 2x by 2 into dx. This is equal to C1. For the second differential equation, y2 would be e power minus integral cos square x 1 plus cos 2x by 2 into dx. This is equal to C2. Y suffix 3 e power minus integral 2 by x cube minus 1 into dx. This is equal to C3. What do we get if we integrate this? This is a regular integration. We will get here y1 e power minus x minus sine 2x whole divided by 2, here by 2 equal to C1. y2 e power minus x plus sine 2x by 2 whole divided by 2, this would be equal to C2. y3 e power minus, what would be integration of 2 by x cube? 2 by x cube, that would be 1 by x square minus 1 by x square. Integration of minus 1 is minus x equal to C3. They have also given 3 conditions to find out this constant C1, C2, C3. So use these 3 conditions. Use these 3 conditions to get C1, C2, C3. We will get a relation in such a way that C1, C2, C3 will become 1. And y1x, y2x, y3x, this would become e power minus 1 by x square. So when we substitute e power minus 1 by x square, here in order to validate the limit x tends to 0 plus e power minus 1 by x square plus 2x by e power 3x. You can write this sin x as sin x, you can multiply and divide by x. So sin x by x, that would become 1. So you can write here x. Again you take x common. When you take x common, limit x tends to 0, e power minus 1 by x square by x plus 2 whole divided by e power 3x See, when limit extends to 0, this would be approaching to 0, e power 0 is 1, so we would be left with 2. Okay. So, next the matrix section, the next we will be discussing about regarding the section D.
Good morning students and parents. I will be discussing the next 3 questions of this paper 1. Anything? Pens. Mic is already here. Okay, next question number 14. This is a question from statistics. Is it audible, sir? Is it audible? Question number 14, it is from statistics. So, statistics was recently introduced in JEE Advanced. So, since 2023 only we were getting questions. So, like the previous 2 years, this year also we got an easy question. Only thing we have to do is substitute the given data in some 3 formulas. So, let us see what they gave. They gave some data in tabular form and they are asking us to find 3 important definitions in statistics. That is mean deviation about mean, mean deviation about median and variance. Straightforward formula, substitution of data into the formula. So, and see, because the question is talking about median, we need to first assort the data. Start the question by assorting the data. Assorting the data means arrange the data in increasing or decreasing order. So, if you notice the values 4, 5, then you need to bring 6 in, then 8, 9, 11 and 12. Now, the values are in the increasing order. Now, write the corresponding frequencies down. The order will change. 5 times 4, F1 times 5, 1 times 6, F2 times 8, 2 times 9, 3 times 11 and 1 times 12 is present in the data. So, this should be my assorted table. Question talks about median. Median means middlemost data point and question says median is 6 and 6 occurs in the data only once. 6 occurs in the data only once. That should make us feel happy because this should be the middlemost data point. And question itself says there are 19 data points. So, if there are 19 data points, middlemost data point should be T 19 plus 1 by 2. T10 and this T10 should be 6 because 6 is given as median. So, because 6 is the middlemost 10th data point, before 6 there need to be 9 data points and after 6 there need to be 9 data points. So, here we will get relations in F1 and F2. Here 9. So, this sum should be 9. F1 plus 5 should be 9 data points. And after 6, F2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1, 6, 9 more data points. And from here, you will get F1, F2 values. F1 is 4 and F2 is 3. So, substituting these in P of list 1, you get the value for P. So, 7 times 4 plus 9 times 3, you get as 55. So, P matches with 5 in the list 2. Coming to QRS, in Q, alpha. We need to find alpha. Alpha is mean deviation about mean. That means first we need to find mean. Mean formula for such a data, sigma Fi xi by sigma Fi. Denominator already given in the question, 19, sum of all frequencies. Numerator Fi Xi. So find all products and add them. 4 into 5, 5 into F1 is 4, 6 into 1, 8 into F2 3, so on. Find all these product of the numbers in the column, add them, we get 133. Easy numbers, easy calculation. So 133 by 19, 7. So mean is 7. Use this mean to calculate alpha. So alpha, formula for alpha, mean deviation about mean is sigma Fi mod xi minus x bar by sigma Fi. So frequency into corresponding data point minus mean, absolute value of difference of data point with the mean. So if you do that here, 9 into or 5 into 4 minus 7, so on. 5 into 4 minus 7, absolute value 3, plus 4 into 5 minus 2, 2, 1 into 6 minus 7, mod value 1. So on till you need to run till the last data point, 1 into 12 minus 7 mod 5 by sigma Fi, we already have 19. So calculate this, simplify this, we get 48 in the top and 19 here. So 19 alpha, if alpha is mean deviation about mean, turns out to be 48. So this way Q will match with option 3 in the list 2. Similarly beta they named it as mean deviation about median. Again formula sigma Fi Xi minus median by sigma Fi. This time you have to take difference of data points with a median, and median is already given as 6. So subtract each data point from 6, multiply with corresponding frequencies. This time for numerator you will get 47, sigma Fi is already 19. So 19 beta is 47. So R will match with option 2 in list 2. Variance, another painful calculation but easy calculation. Sigma square, sigma Fi Xi minus x bar whole square by sigma Fi. So frequencies multiplied with squares of difference of each data point with mean of the data. So for mean you should take now 7. Use 7, 4 minus 7 square into 5, 5 minus 7 square into 4, 6 minus 7 square into 1, so on. So if you do that, add all the numbers, you get 146 at the top and 19 is there anywhere. So 19 sigma square you get as 146, and this will match with option 1 in the list 2. So 5321 is there in option C. Option C will be the answer to this rather easy statistics question. Okay. Moving on to the next question. Another matrix match type given on application of derivatives. Now last time IIT Kanpur conducted the exam, we got a very tough question, difficult question from application of derivatives on mean value theorem. Compared to that, this is easier, but it is moderately difficult. Okay, some parts are moderately difficult. So let us see. Minimum value of first one. So we need to solve each part differently, but because each part is a different question, unlike the previous question. So minimum value of n for which the function box of some cubic polynomial divided by a natural number is continuous. We need to choose value of n, that to smallest possible value of n, that will make that particular function continuous in this given interval 1, 2. So first we need to find the behavior of that numerator in that given interval. Then only we will be able to decide on the denominator how f of x is going to be continuous. So who will tell us the behavior of that polynomial, cubic polynomial in the numerator? Its derivative will tell us. So let me call this n of x, call numerator n of x, n dash x, n dash x, if you calculate 30x square minus 90x plus 60. So in that 30 will come common, x square minus 3x plus 2. This is derivative of numerator. If you factorize this, you get 30 into x minus 1 into x minus 2. So if we conduct the sign change for n dash, between 1 and 2, n dash is going to be negative. Outside 1 and 2, it's going to be positive. So what does this tell us? This is sign change of n dash x, numerator dash, derivative of numerator. And so this means 1 is maxima, because derivative is changing sign from positive to negative. 2 is a point of minima. So if we substitute those values for x, 1 and 2, we get n of 1. N of 1 is 60 and n of 2 we get as 55. And if we try to plot this graph of only numerator 1 and 2, in the interval 1 and 2, at 1 it has to take local maxima, at 2 it has to take local minima. That's what derivative tells us. So at 1 it is at 60 and at 2 it is taking 55, and in the interval it is continuously decreasing. So all the values taken by the numerator lies in the interval 55 to 60. So now we need to guesstimate the values of n such that when numerator takes values between 55 to 60 divided by some natural number, when does this give me a unique value? Only if that fraction with box, with integer function gives me a unique value, then only the function is going to be continuous in the interval 1 comma 2. So the best target is this fraction along with this box should give us a unique value. So to get that unique value, we can check trial and error. So in the list 2 I find 5. So start with 5, least value. Since we have to find with minimum value, start with the least value in the list 2, 5. So if we put n as 5 here, we possibly get 2 values for f of x, both 11 and 12. But we are looking for only unique value. Why? Because only unique value will make that function continuous throughout the interval. If we get more than one values, the function becomes discontinuous. So that's why 5 is rejected. This is for n equal to 5. For n equal to 6, if you put n as 6, again you won't get unique values. You get this time 9 and 10. Similarly, for n equal to 7, no need to check, it's not there in that side on the list 2. And n equal to 8, if you put n equal to 8, again you get 2 values here, 55 by 8 to 60 by 8. Box value can be 55 by 8, 7, 6. 55 by 8, 6 and 60 by 8, 7 box value. So again no unique values for n equal to 8. But when you put n equal to 9, any value between 55 to 60 divided by 9 will always give you box value 6. Will always give you box value 6, because this is subset of 9 into 6 to 9 into 7. Because this is numerator is subset of values between 54 and 63. The function is going to be continuous for n equal to 9, and that should be the least value because we checked multiple values less than 9 also. So that matches P to option 2. P to option 2 is in option B and D. So either of B and D can be the answer. And so we'll proceed with Q. Next, in the Q part, Q is easy. Minimum value of n where the given function is increasing. So immediately derivative should be less than 0. Increasing. So derivative should be greater than 0. Derivative for increasing function, derivative should be greater than 0. If you impose that, then you differentiate the expression containing x, you get 3x square plus 3, which is always greater than 0. So it is left up to n to make that derivative greater than 0. So n expression does not change. In inequality it comes as it is. So you need to solve this inequality. Easy factors 2, 15 and 13. You can factorize this as 2n minus 15 into n plus 1 greater than 0. So solution set for n, outside roots, quadratic in n greater than 0 means outside roots minus infinity to minus 1 union 15 by 2. 15 by 2 is 7.5. 7.5 to infinity. So anything greater than 7.5 will work for n. Because they are asking minimum value, the integer value coming after 7.5 is 8. So answer to Q part is going to be 8. Answer to Q part is going to be 8. So that makes option Q match to 1. 1. Q matches to 1. So I think no need to solve further two questions because we already have the answer. But quickly I will tell you the solution for R and S also. So R, smallest natural number, greater than 5. Greater than 5. That means we can start checking from n equal to 6. N equal to 6, 7, 8, 9, so on. Such that x equal to 3 is a point of local minimum of this h of x. Or speed. Okay. So h of 3 straight away 0. H of 3 straight away 0. And h of 3 minus. H of 3 minus. If you have a feel for h of 3 minus, you will find that h of 3 minus is going to be greater than 3. H of 3 minus is 0 minus power 6. Put n as 6. Put n as 6. H of 3 minus is greater than 0 for n equal to 6. Even h of 3 plus also turns out to be greater than 0. So that means if you can possibly imagine the graph of h at 3, it has to be something like this. At 3 it is 0. In the left and right neighborhoods of 3, h value has to be slightly positive. So that makes x equal to 3 a minima at n equal to 6 itself. All this calculation I was doing for 6. If 6 would not have worked, I would have done for 7. But no need of that. Already 6 has worked. So for n equal to 6, x equal to 3 became minima. Okay. And part S, standard non-differentiability question. Find L dash x. Find L dash x. Here you get, for the first term you get cos mod x minus k into mod x minus k by x minus k plus minus of sine that expression into mod x by x. Derivative of mod is mod x by x. So when you differentiated, you got two denominators, x minus k plus half. So because of those denominators, you will first list the points of suspicion. Points of suspicion means points at which the function can possibly become non-differentiable. So what will be they? They will be of the form x equal to k or x equal to k minus half. Why? Because denominators are becoming 0 at this. Where k equal to all the possible values given over there, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means you get 10 values here as possible points where you can suspect the function can be non-differentiable. But among those are all the points of non-differentiability, so that you have to check again. So for that what you can do is, you should notice that along with this denominator x minus k plus half, you have sine. Because of this presence of sine, the fractions come from k minus half, plus or minus half, 3 by 2, 3 by 2, 5 by 2 and 7 by 2. Among the 10 points, at these points, because of the presence of sine in the second term, this term becomes 0 and makes the differentiability possible. Only at first 5 points, at k equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, the function remains non-differentiable because those are the terms with cos. Cos 0 is 1, but sin 0 is 0. Because sin 0 is becoming 0, even though denominator is making that second term in the derivative undefined, 0 is compensating for that non-differentiability. So So that's why only at first 5 values of k the given function is not differentiable. That makes answer for this part as 5. So 2, 1, 4, 3, option B is the answer for this. Coming to the last question of paper 1. Now this is a tricky question. This is a tricky question. Already there are some solutions which were wrong. Okay. So such questions will differentiate between best students and good students. Okay, let us see what is given. So every time means JEE does this. In vectors we frequently get questions which are tricky. Okay. So a vector, a fixed vector is given, I cap plus j cap minus 2k cap, and a relation between 3 vectors is given, u, v, w, and u bar is given by the question itself, alpha I cap plus beta j cap plus gamma k cap, and then 3 equations are given. 3 relations are given in alpha, beta, gamma and t. Question says they are 4 real numbers. So first we need to start with those 3 equations. And you need to see those 3 equations as homogeneous system of equations in 3 variables, because all zeros are there on the right hand side. Those are homogeneous system of equations. Those homogeneous system should have non-trivial solution. Why? Why? Because if it has trivial solution, then 0, 0, 0 will be the only possible solution for alpha, beta, gamma. That makes all 3 vectors 0. If the homogeneous system given at the end has trivial solution, all 3 vectors given in the question must be 0. That is not possible. Why? Because already w bar is given as a fixed vector, I cap plus j cap minus 2k cap. So first important thing, difficult thing to identify in this question is the given homogeneous system must have non-trivial solution. So immediately we can impose the condition for non-trivial solution. Coefficient determinant must be 0. So open this determinant, solve it, we get this cubic equation. Further factorizing this, we get t plus 1 whole square into t minus 2, 0. So possible values of t are minus 1 and 2. Now here is the tricky part. Even though we imposed the condition for non-trivial solution and got 2 values of t, among these 2 values we need to reject one of the values. Why? Because for one of those values still the given system has a trivial solution. Trivial solution is not acceptable because all 3 vectors become 0. So among these 2, t equal to 2 still gives us trivial solution. So that means because it is giving alpha equal to beta, just put t equal to 2 in the 3 equations and solve for alpha, beta, gamma, we get 0. Because all of them cannot be 0, just reject it. So fixing t equal to minus 1 is the trickiest part. So when you put t equal to minus 1, we get all the given 3 relations reduced to this one, alpha plus beta plus gamma equal to 0. And in future we will use this. But before that, let us start with the question mod v square. Mod v square. To find mod v square, here we have 2 relations. Substitute one of the relations in the other. Let us substitute first relation in the second relation. Means replace left hand side of the second relation, v bar cross u bar cross v bar equal to u bar. So vector triple product, remotes first, minus v dot u into v bar equal to u bar. Here the second term becomes 0. Why? Because from this cross product definition, all 3 vectors become mutually perpendicular to each other. All 3 are mutually perpendicular vectors. So that's why the second term becomes 0. And here if you compare the coefficients in the remaining equation, mod v square must be 1. V square or mod v square interchangeable. Mod v square must be 1. So that will match P to option 2 in list 2. Then alpha equal to root 3, gamma square is equal to. So for given alpha we need to find gamma square. So for that we will go back to this relation we got from t equal to minus 1. We need at least one more relation to find gamma square. For that we will use this. W bar is given And we know W bar and U bar are perpendicular. U dot W0. U dot W0 gives us alpha plus beta minus 2 gamma 0. So subtract these two relations. If you subtract these two relations, you get gamma equal to 0. So gamma equal to 0 always. Whatever be the alpha, gamma equal to 0. Okay, so that means gamma square is equal to 0. That will match with option 1. Then alpha equal to root 3, beta plus gamma whole square is asked. So gamma is 0. So they are asking just beta. Now put gamma as 0 here. We get alpha equal to minus beta. So that means beta equal to minus root 3 because alpha is given as root 3. So beta square, this is same as beta square, that will make it 3. So this will match with option 4. And t only acceptable value is minus 1. You should not take 2. Okay, that makes this question tricky question. This may be the trickiest in the first paper. So here t plus 3 becomes minus 1 plus 3, 2. It is not 5. So answer has to be C but not A. Okay, already few solutions are giving it as A. So that's all. This will conclude the maths part of it. Our Shishir sir will join for physics part.
Thanks, sir. So, hello students. So, I hope your paper was well, like you did well in the exams and all. So, anyhow, like this paper reflected one thing, that we are going back to the same era which was like last 15-20 years back. Like some questions they asked directly from the Eurodome, not exactly like that, but I'll show you that. Okay, how means two questions differently I'll show you now. Okay, the question what I'm going to discuss just now, we'll see that. Okay, like they were related to Eurodome or SCRMA. So slowly in some questions they are bringing us back to that level, that okay, if you are doing a basic level of question, like in mains we saw that okay, questions were very basic level, right? Like just if someone is doing NCRT, even not an additional exercise or normal exercise and all, and they're practicing the theories again and again, then definitely they are going to crack mains with a good rank even, right? Like they didn't ask even a single question what we can take, like okay, it is a very tough level of question or a even tough level of question. We take all the question as a moderate. Okay, but here anyhow the thing was that most of the questions were even easy. Now here let's see in advance what was the level of questions and all. So I will not say that okay, questions were easy. Definitely in physics some of the question directly was from the Eurodome, and basically the first question and the second question, third question, they were much tougher with respect to the questions in the end. So that's why when we teach, we always ask you guys to work on the toughness level, decide while giving the exam that okay, the question is tough, which question is easy, and then attempt the question by checking all the questions. Don't start solving question from the beginning itself, right? We have asked this thing to you all lots of time. कि question judge करो, like judge it, that okay, what is the level of question, and then if it is tough, okay, I'll go for the next and I'll judge that okay, what is the level of question, like this. Because in this paper, just see that what was happening actually. One minute, it's not skidding. Just a minute. So anyhow, 1 minute guys, sorry, just a minute. It's not sliding with this one. Just check it. हाँ वही से कर रहा हूँ. अच्छा, someone is turned it off. Okay guys, so anyhow let's start the question and let's see that okay, what is the level of the question and all. So this very first question, okay, now if you remember, like first I'll discuss that okay, what the question is asked, and then I'll show you that okay, how it is related to Eurodome question. Okay, even it was the same question was in HCRMA also, but in direct way. Like some of you, sir, where is in HCRMA? They never asked a question like this, but I'll show you. Here, this is a ring on which this is a disc which can just roll. Now this is, they have not said that okay it is fixed or something, but we have to assume that okay this is just stationary here, fixed like this, and this is just oscillating. Okay, now over here if it is oscillating, now if you remember there was one question in which there was a solid sphere on this spherical curve and it was also oscillating like this, doing pure rolling motion, right? If you remember. So this question was based on that only they made one change, that they connected it with a spring. Okay, so now they are asking obviously that okay R is greater than R, over there also it was a thing, and time period 2 pi by omega, then they are asking the value of omega to u, where g is the acceleration due to gravity. This is a disk, first thing, this is a disk, not a sphere, first thing, remember that thing, because at the end I have seen that okay some student gave us the review that okay they took it solid sphere and then they got confused. So this is a disk and it is doing SHM on it with pure rolling motion. Okay, so we have to find its time period. So let's see. So over here, if this is a spring and just take it that it was at an angle theta, okay, I am displacing it by angle theta. Now if this displacement is x, so remember this thing over here, this is x. Now see, this is different length and this x is different length. Okay, so I am talking about this x, this is theta, so this is obviously r minus r, right? So theta equal to L upon r, so L, that is x equal to r minus r into theta. Okay, we need this relation because later on we have to prove that okay a is proportional to x, so in that case theta will be converted into the form of x, or alpha is proportional to theta, so in that case we'll again have to convert theta like x in the form of theta. So anyhow, let's see. So when we displaced it, kx force will act in this direction, right? Friction force will act in this direction, and also mg sin theta will also act in this direction, right? So about this point P, okay, if I am taking this as an instantaneous axis of rotation, then over here what will happen actually, see, over here, like when you displace it from here to here, I am just taking a larger view. So in this direction mg sin theta is acting, friction is acting in this direction, and also kx is acting in this direction, right? So I am taking this as an instantaneous axis of rotation, so that I don't need to work on the equation of what? Friction, right? So in this case, now what will happen, that if I am going to write the equation of torque about this point P, this is R, so mg sin theta into R, okay, plus kx into R is equal to I into alpha. But here there is one more confusion with the alpha. This thing will have two angular accelerations. Okay, if you remember the question of this H.C. over there also we did the question like this only. So here it will have two axes of rotation. First is like over here, what will happen, that it will, see, roll like this. Assume that this is alpha dash, and it will oscillate about this also alpha. Now we have to prove that alpha is proportional to theta. Don't prove that alpha dash is proportional to theta. Okay, if you remember the solution of this question taught by your faculties, even like when I was teaching this question, I clearly told that okay, we have to prove that thing. So this is directly from our notes also, right? So anyhow, so I about this point. So what will be the moment of inertia about that point? So instantaneous axis of rotation is that one. So parallel axis theorem we will have to add. So mr square upon 2 for the disk about its own axis plus mr square about this axis. So mr square upon 2 plus mr square into alpha dash. Okay. Now at the place of x, first thing mg, 1r is getting cancelled here. mg into, can I write it as a theta for a small displacement, plus k. At the place of x, I can bring it like this, r minus r into theta, right, is equal to 3 upon 2 m r alpha dash. Okay, clear? This is first equation. Now the problem is, what is alpha dash? So alpha dash is the angular acceleration of this sphere about this axis, but I need alpha about this axis because it will do SHM about this axis, right? This is the axis, and about it I have taken alpha. So now let's find the relation. So if this has a tangential acceleration a in this direction, tangential acceleration a in this direction, then a equal to, about this rolling motion about this alpha dash, we can write r into alpha dash, and this can also be written about this axis as, this is the axis, r minus, capital R minus small r, capital R minus small r into alpha, right? So this is the value. Now from here we got the relation between alpha dash and alpha, we can convert it. So let's convert it. So from here r alpha dash equal to this one. So r alpha dash I can put mg plus k into r minus r into theta is equal to 3 upon 2m into r alpha dash. So r alpha dash can be written as r minus r into alpha. From here alpha will be written as what? 2 by 3 into, bring this m into this inside, so g upon r minus r plus k upon m into theta. So now this is coming at the place of what? Omega square, isn't it? So this is coming at the place of omega square. So here they asked the value of omega, so under root of that value, right? So this will be the correct answer, g upon r minus r by plus k by m, right? See, so here this is omega square, so under root, so under root 2 by 3, so this is the correct answer. Easy. So this was not very easy. If you remember that one, that question of Eurodome or HCR1, then you can do it. Okay. Now moving to the next question. In a scattering experiment, a particle of mass 2m collides with another particle of mass m which is initially at rest. Assuming the collision to be perfectly elastic, the maximum angular deviation theta of the heavier particle as shown in the figure in radian is. So that is the problem. Okay. So here first they confused us by giving this scattering experiment. This is not wrong, but they just intentionally used it so that students would get confused that okay, like scattering, modern physics and all, like atomic structure and all. But here simply a question is 2m mass is there. It is hitting another mass m at rest obliquely. The collision is oblique collision, and then one mass is going in this direction, then other mass will definitely go in the other direction, and then what should be the maximum deviation? Okay, like angular deviation, maximum theta. So for this 2m mass, what is the angular? Means theta, we have to make it max. Now this is also a question from Eurodome. Okay, you can search, you will, I don't exactly remember the number of the question, but this is also a question from Eurodome. So these two questions were directly from the Eurodome. Okay, so let's solve it. what is the level of the question? Let's see. So here in this question, it is going like this, it is hitting it. So first thing, we can conserve the momentum, and the second, we can conserve energy because collision elastic. Third, we can use coefficient of restitution also equal to 1. So these are the three methods by which we can solve the question. But the problem in this question is that which method we should opt, because this will become very lengthy if you are not taking the proper method. So as far as I have understood this question, best method to solve this question is by center of mass. Generally we don't like that method. And the second method, that okay, directly conserve energy and momentum. Okay, but second method will be a bit lengthy, but okay, let's see, because most of us are very comfortable in momentum and energy conservation. But in this case, we'll apply momentum in the form of momentum only, P. Like for example, this was P, initial momentum, this was P1, this was P2. Okay, like after hitting, it is going with velocity V1, V2, it was U. Now it is constant, right? It is constant because it started initially. After hitting, the velocities will be different. So from there we can guess that okay, velocities are different and all. So from there definitely there will be a like variable things will come in. But over here this is the constant value, right? P. So now can I write P vector is equal to P1 plus P2, right? Okay, now from here I need what? First try to understand that thing. I need this theta. Theta is the angle between P vector and P1 vector. Okay, now if you remember in vector chapter there was one question that if vector A equal plus B equal to vector C, and one more relation they used to give like mod of A equal to mod of B equal to mod of C, then find the angle between A and C or A and B, like this they used to ask. So see, such a basic question what we did in vector, how it is being related here. So over here also, as I need theta, it will be better that I bring these two vectors, P1 and P vector will be in this direction. So P1 and P in the same direction. Okay, so like this I can bring, and after that I can just subtract and take a mod, right? So let's see. So P minus P1 is equal to P2 vector. Taking mod on both sides, P square plus P1 square minus 2P P1 cos theta is equal to P2, right? Easy. Squaring both sides, P square plus P1 square minus 2P P1 cos theta is equal to P2 square. Okay, now one more thing, here I have written it in the form of vector. They gave that okay, collision is elastic, so can I conserve energy? So also this is the first equation. Also over here let's conserve the energy, but in the form of momentum. So what is the relation? So P square upon 2m. Okay, so here initial energy P square upon 2m is equal to final energy P1 square upon 2, and m, actually this will be 2 times 2m, right? Isn't it? Mass is 2 already. And so final P square upon 2 times 2m plus P2 square upon 2m. From here 2m, 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 2m and 2m is getting cancelled. So here P square equal to P1 square plus 2P2 square, right? If my calculation is not wrong, then at the place of P2 square, can I put it here so that P2 should be eliminated? Okay, because I am mainly interested in P and P1. So over here P square plus P1 square plus 2P P1 cos theta is equal to P2 square. P2 square can be written as what? P square minus 2 P2 P square minus P1 square upon 2. Bring it on the other side. So we will get 2 times P square plus 2 times P1 square minus 4 times P1 cos theta is equal to P square minus P1 square. P square minus P1 square. From here, now see here the variable is what? Theta and P1. P is constant, right? Theta and P1. So bring everything on one side, then you are getting a quadratic equation in the form of P1. So bring it on one side. So from here, if I am not wrong, if my calculation is correct, then P1 square plus minus 4 P cos theta into P1 plus P square is equal to 0. Okay? If my calculation is not wrong, then this will be the value. So from here, if I am taking this as a quadratic equation in P1, okay, if I am taking this as a quadratic equation in P1, then P1 can be written as, sorry, why P1? Well, right, simply like P1. Obviously, if it is colliding and it is going in that direction, then after collision, if it is going in the direction, means P1 must be real. Okay, as P1 is real, so can I directly do its discriminant greater than 0? So from here, greater than or equal to 0. So for P to be real, P1 to be real, discriminant should be greater than 0. So from here, B square, that is 16 P square cos square theta should be greater than equal to, B square should be greater than 4AC. So 4A, A is this one. So 3 into C is P square. Okay. So from here, cos square theta is greater than 3 upon 4. So theta, cos theta should be greater than equal to what? Root 3 upon 2. So theta should be less than or equal to what? Pi by 6, 30 degree. Okay. So we will ignore the negative part because here the angle is definitely, this angle is definitely acute angle. So I can ignore the next part. Okay, clear? Alright. So that's why pi by 6 is the correct answer. So just check the calculation. It's a very basic, but question was not very easy. It was complicated in the exam differently. It is like, it can be labeled as a tough level question. It is not an easy question or moderate question. Okay. So now moving to the next question. Okay. So here a conducting a square loop initially lies in what? XZ plane. Okay. XZ plane with its lower edge hinged along the x-axis. This is hinged about this one. So what will happen? This will rotate like this, right? Okay. So over here they are saying that B magnetic field is going in along the z-axis as B naught cos kx for y greater than equal to 0, means on this side there is no magnetic field, only on this side there is a magnetic field. Okay. So it will rotate from here to here in the magnetic region, but after that there is no magnetic region. Okay. Now the loop starts rotating with a constant angular speed omega about the x-axis in the anti-clockwise direction as viewed from the positive x-axis. So from this side, if you are watching, it is going like this, or from opposite side, it will be from the origin, it will be like this. Anyhow, we got the idea that okay, it is rotating about the x-axis. Self-inductance you have to ignore completely. Then, and also the gravity you have to ignore completely. Then which of the following option is the correct option of the variation of EMF voltage with respect to time in the loop? Okay, so it is a question of induced EMF, okay, electromagnetic induction. So let's solve this question. So over here B is given by B naught cos omega t. So B is given by B naught cos omega t. Obviously k cap is given, and also this is rotating with omega itself. Okay, so we can write that at any time t, see what will happen. This is the angle rotated by the loop. Okay, at any time t, this is the angle rotated by the loop. So this is B, this is theta, so this is also theta, so this is the normal. So this is theta, so this is 90 minus theta, right? This is 90 minus theta. So now what we can do? Phi equal to B, that is B naught cos omega t, anytime t, at any time t, this is because it started from here, into area. So what is the side of the loop given? So see, okay, so here the side of the loop was given L, I think, right? So presents the plane, and anyhow side is not very important because they have given this thing. So side of the loop, I am taking that, okay, it is L. So here area is L square into, now B into area into cos theta, so 90 minus theta. Theta is what? Omega into t, omega t. So from here I got B naught L square cos omega t into sine omega t. So I can write it B naught L square upon 2, and this can be multiplied by 2, so sine 2 omega t, right? This is the value. So from here I got that, okay, this is the frequency with which phi is changing. So EMF equal to minus d phi by dt. So if I'll differentiate it, then it will be proportional to what? Cos omega t, cos 2 omega t by 2 omega. So anyhow I am not interested in that part, I am just interested in this part, that okay, what is the value coming. If you want to write, you can write B naught L square by omega by 2 is will be gone, right? So B naught L square 2 omega will come, so omega cos 2 omega t. So time period of the variation of EMF is varying with cos function, so cosine function. So here time period will be 2 pi by omega, and omega over here is 2 omega, so by 2 omega. So from here I got pi upon omega. This is the time period coming. Okay, now what will happen, that it will vary with time period pi upon omega, but after that half time period it will be 0. Okay, so from here I got the idea that okay, it will be varying like this. So see over here, like it is starting in the beginning, the flux is maximum, it is going like this, it is coming, then it is 0. So pi upon omega is the time period over here, like we can see that okay, it is repeating again. Pi omega, here is also there is a pi omega, but it is repeated. Here it is not being 0, so it is not a possible answer. Here also it is never 0, so it is not a possible answer. Here also they are making it 0, but in between also they are making it twice. Okay, so obviously this will also not be the answer, because here it is starting from here and then going, but here they are repeating it twice, even here only. So this will be the correct option. Okay, see, it is going from here maximum to maximum in the negative direction, and then it is becoming 0. So anyhow, this is the answer. Now moving to the next question. Figure shows the configuration of the main scale. So it is now see, this is not a very tough question. Okay, up to here like questions were moderate, or you can term it as a tough question, but it is now a normal question. It is a normal vernier scale given to you, vernier caliper, and now they are asking the reading. So this is termed as 0, 1, 2, 3. So like this, if you will count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 vernier scale division overlaps with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. So 10 VSD is equal to 7 MSD. So 1 VSD 0.7 MSD. Okay, main scale division, which is obviously 1 millimeter. Now least count, we can simply write 1 MSD minus 1 VSD, 0.3 MSD. So from here we got that okay, 0.3 millimeter is the least count. Now reading will be, so see, capital N is this one, so 0.1 centimeter, because options are given in the centimeter. So this is 1 millimeter or 0.1 centimeter, capital N, right? Plus a small n, so this is 0, this is 1. So first is overlapping with this one, so 1 into least count 0.3 into millimeter, that is 0.1 centimeter, right? Remember this thing, this is what? 0.3 into, that is in millimeter, 1 MSD. So you have to convert it into centimeter because this is also in centimeter. So now 0.03 plus 0.1, 0.13 centimeter. So 0.13 centimeter is the correct answer. Okay, moving to the next question, because this was not very tough or something that we need to discuss. Now moving to the next question. A conducting square loop of side L, mass M, has a resistance like this. This is has a resistance R, and it is moving in that direction. Magnetic field is in upward direction, and it is starting from here, like the last to last question as we saw. Okay, magnetic field is in this region only. So this is also related to electromagnetic induction. Okay, so this is increasing the importance of that chapter. So anyhow, now they are saying that if the loop enters with velocity v equal to v naught, now you are not applying any force, you just threw it with that velocity and it entered inside it. So they are asking if, like, value of k, this is just a value of k, like they are in during the solution you will definitely get this value, so they are asking you to take it as a k. So then which of the following statement is or are true? So if velocity equal to this one, v naught initial velocity, then the loop will stop before entering inside the region. Okay, means it will not enter completely, because once it will start entering, there will be a force on this wire, and due to which the net force will be in the opposite direction. So like this they gave us the value. So let's see that what happens. So first let's try to find the value of v in the form of t, okay, the function of time. So here I am just showing you the topmost view. At any time t, if it is here, its velocity is v, then EMF equal to VBL, where L is the length, I am writing this one, okay, the square loop. So I equal to E by R, VBL upon R, and force we know that ILB, so force equal to ILB, so VB square L square upon R, right? So this is the force acting on it in the opposite direction, because from the Lenz law also we can say that okay, it is going in, so it will oppose, it will not let it in. So in that way also we can understand that okay, force will definitely be in this direction, means this is the retarding force, right? So acceleration from here will be VB square L square upon MR, and this is retardation, remember that thing. Now what I need? I need the formula of velocity as a function of time. So dv upon dt with negative sign, I am bringing the minus sign here, vb square L square upon mr, because it was a retardation. So dv upon v is equal to, now if you see the question, see b naught square L square upon mr, so b square L square upon mr can be written as k, so minus k into dt. That's why they gave us this value. Okay, so there is nothing to get confused. So here from v0 to v, 0 to t. So integrating it will give you ln v upon v0 is equal to minus kt. From here v equal to v0 into e to power minus kt. Okay. So this is the velocity, which will become 0. V will be 0 when t tends to what? Infinite. It is an exponential thing. So t will tends to infinite, then only v will become 0. So going back to the option. So first option that okay, the loop will stop. This is not possible, at least for these lengths. Okay. So it is not possible. Okay. So this is not the correct answer. When the complete loop is inside the region, the net force acting on the loop is 0. Correct? Because at that time, if the whole loop is inside the magnetic region, then the flux changing will be what? 0. So current induced or EMF induced will be 0. So no force will be there. So this is the correct option. If V not equal to KL upon 10, then the loop comes at rest equal at this time. If V not equal to 3KL, the complete loop enters inside the region in the magnetic field at this time. So see, this is obviously not correct because loop is not coming at rest at any time except equal to infinite. So at any finite time, it will never come at rest. So this is also gone. Now let's check option D. So when the complete loop enters, so when the complete loop will enter, this loop will move by a distance L, right? Because it is a square loop, so it will move by a distance X. So here let's find the value of X in the form of time. Okay, so here I can write dx upon dt is equal to V naught e to power minus k t. V naught is a constant, so later on I can write that dx is equal to V naught e to the power minus kt dt, integrating both sides. Now 0 to L and 0 to t. Okay, we have to find this time. So dx L is equal to, what is the value of V naught given in the question? So let's check that question. In the question, in the option basically, because we have to check this option 3KL, right? So let's put 3KL here. So 3KL, integrate this one. So e to the power minus kt 0 to t upon minus k is gone, L is gone. So here minus 1 upon 3 is equal to e to the power minus kt minus, when you are putting 0, it will become 1. So here 2 upon 3 is equal to e to the power minus kt. So from here time is equal to, taking log on both sides, so 1 by k ln 2 by 3. See, minus will come on this side, so minus will come, so minus log a by b, log by b by a, 1 by k. So let's check the option. So here 1 by k ln 2 by 3, sorry 3 by 2. So this is the correct option. Okay, so ln 2 by 3. Okay, here 3 by 2, right? Because I said that okay, minus will reverse it, 3 upon 2. Easy? So this is the correct option. Okay, now moving to the next question. So this was a bit lengthy. Okay, this was not very tough. This type of question we have done in the classes also, but this was definitely a lengthy question. Okay, anyhow, now this is length, breadth and thickness of a strip of a uniform cross section are measured to be this and this. Remember, all these three lengths are given in a what? Different units. Which of the following option gives the volume of the strip? So volume equal to length into breadth into height or cross section or thickness, cross section thickness, anything what you have to do. So basically they are asking us to multiply these things. So this is also a question from unit means basically error in measurement, significant figures, or unit dimension, whole chapter you can say. So length, so just multiply all of them, but they are asking in centimeter cube. So 10.5 centimeter into 0.05 into 10 to the power minus 1 centimeter into 6 into 10 to the power minus 4 centimeter. Okay, So now this is coming in centimeter cube. So when I am multiplying this thing, I am getting 10 to the power minus 3, 10, 105 into 6, 5 to 30 into 10 to the power minus 3, 7, 8. 10 to the power minus 8, which can be written as 115 into 10 to the power minus 7 centimeter cube, which can be written as, and not 115, 515, 315. So 3.15 into 10 to the power minus 5 centimeter cube. So 3.15 is the value coming. But now see, when you are multiplying the things, you will have to follow the rules of the significant figures. So here this and this, among these three, this has 3 significant figure, this has only 1 significant figure, and this has 2 significant figure. So as only 1 significant figure is there, so obviously we will round it off. So 3 into 10 to the power minus 5 centimeter cube. So 3 into 10 to the power minus 5, this will be the correct answer. You can't even write 3.0 because that will become 2 significant figures. So you will have to take this one. Okay, correct? So see, this was having a very minute difference. Okay, those who don't remember the rules, definitely they will make a mistake over here. Okay, anyhow, moving to the next question. Consider the system of 3 connected strings S1, S2 and S3 with uniform linear mass densities this and this. Means there are actually 3 strings. Okay, here and here. Densities are changing. Means this is less thick, this is thicker, and this is most thickest. Okay, so thickness is increasing. Now means mass density is increasing. Now they are saying that the wave going in is y equal to y naught cos omega t minus kx centimeter. So now they have not asked anything here, just check these options and solve it. Okay, means these are actually a 4 type of question. So when the wave reflects from P for the first time, now see, we have already entered in the multiple zone, so multiple answers are correct, like already we saw in the previous questions also. So when the wave reflects from P, so for the first time the reflected wave is represented by, so from here when it is reflecting, okay, for the first time, so obviously the ray reflected will be like this, it will be going like this, means it will be inverted because it is reflecting back from the denser medium, right? This is the point P and it is reflecting from this is denser, this is less dense. So obviously it will go out of phase, means a phase difference of pi will come. So first thing that here you will have to write plus pi, first thing. Second, as the ray is going towards the negative x direction, so this minus will become plus. Okay, so this is the thing, and obviously amplitude will also change, right? We have seen that, okay, depending on the energy, the amplitude will change. If there is no energy transmission or loss, then only we can ignore it. So from there, we can write that here, what is happening? That y equal to some amplitude, new amplitude, okay. So some amplitude cos kx plus this one. So this is the correct option, okay. So this one is the correct. Now, when the wave transmit from P, for the first time the transmitted wave is represented by this, when omega t minus kx. So see, this would have been correct if this k would have changed, because see, frequency will remain same, we know. Amplitude will change, amplitude they changed. Okay, omega t minus kx, omega t minus kx. But still this is wrong answer or wrong option, because k will definitely change because mu is changing, and we know that v is proportional to 1 by under root mu, t 2 pi like v equal to under root t by mu. Okay, so mu, it is dependent on this, and v equal to nu lambda, frequency to wavelength. So lambda is also inversely proportional to under root mu. So k is proportional to under root mu. Okay, we got this relation from here. So k is directly proportional to under root mu. So from there we can say that obviously this option is not correct because k they have kept same. Okay, so from here, if this is 4, so obviously 2k should be the answer. 2 yahan rehta, like if they would have given 2 there, then we will definitely be taking this as a correct, but this is wrong. Okay, now when the wave reflected from Q for the first time, the reflected wave is represented by this one. So when the ray is getting reflected from here, from Q for the first time, then what will happen? So obviously in this case again the ray is being reflected from the denser medium, so obviously this will be the correct one. Okay, no more discussion on this one. If I am not wrong, then reflected ray, okay, again the K is changing, sorry, K is obviously not be the same in that one, right? K is changing. Okay, anyhow, when the wave transmits through Q, now this one omega t minus 4kx, so they are saying that okay, after Q the ray which is being transmitted, okay, so when it is transmitted, then what will happen? When it was reflecting, so obviously this will become plus also, and K is also changing, so this will not be the correct one. But D, in this case it is moving in this direction, so obviously over here this will be the effective one. So K, as it is becoming 4 dash, so K dash will become proportional to under root 16 mu. So this will become 4 times under root mu. So K dash is becoming 4K, right? Isn't it? If the mu is becoming 16 times, then it will become 4. So that is the thing. So from here we can say that okay, this is the correct one. Okay, so D is the correct one. Okay, now moving to the next question. So okay, so now this is the next question which will be discussed by Saurabh sir. So Saurabh sir, let's start. So Saurabh sir will be joining us. So from here we will go forward. Okay, there is a 2 gap. Okay, we will go back.
आगे जाएगा,
You have to use this keys only. Okay, ये
ओके, ये
आगे
पीछे,
जाएगा.
ये आगे बढ़ेगा, पीछे
बस
8th क्वेश्चन में आना है, उसमें कर सकते हैं ना, ठीक है. Okay, so hello guys, this is the question number 8. The question reads, a person sitting inside an elevator performs a weighing experiment with an object of mass 50 kg. Suppose that the variation of the height y of the elevator from the ground with time t in second is given by y. This equation is given. This equation here is important. Y equals to 8 within bracket 1 plus sine 2 pi t by capital T, where t is 40 pi second. Now taking acceleration due to gravity g to be 10, the maximum variation of the object's weight as observed in the experiment is, they are saying maximum variation in the weight. So weight is mg, right? As there is an oscillation involved here, so when the oscillation will happen, the maximum possible weight will be g effective, we can write as g plus a omega square. So m times g plus a omega square will be the maximum possible weight, and m times g minus a omega square is minimum possible weight, right? So in this case, the maximum variation in weight, we can write it at 2 m a omega square. So we just need to put the values. This is pretty easy question. So here this is 2, m they have given us 50, and a amplitude right here it is 8, and omega we can write as 2 pi by t ka square, whereas this term comes to be 2 times 50 into 8 into 2 pi by capital T they have given us 40 pi. So putting these values, these terms will cancel out, this will be 400 and this will be also 400. So our final answer will be 2. The question number 8's answer will be 2. Now to the next question. Question number 9. It reads, a cube of unit volume contains 35 into 10 to the power 7 photons of frequency 10 to the power 15 Hz. So if the energy of all the photons is viewed as the average energy being contained in the electromagnetic waves within the same volume, then the amplitude of the magnetic field is how much? We need to find the amplitude of magnetic field. See here they have said a cube of unit volume, one volume. So if volume is 1, in this case we can write our energy density B square by 2 mu naught, and they have asked us to find this B. So B square by 2 mu naught, they have said in 1 cubic volume, the number of photons n they have given 35 into 10 to the power 7, and each photon's energy we can write as h times f. So n they have given us, that is 35 into 10 to the power 7. The value of h they have asked us to take 6 into 10 to the power minus 34. So we will take 6 into 10 to the power minus 34, and frequency they have given here as 10 to the power 15 hertz, 10 to the power 15 hertz, and also 2 mu naught value they have given, mu naught as 4 pi into 10 to the power minus 7. So for B we need to take the root over of the entire value. So B naught will be root over of our value 2 times mu naught NHF, which will be around 22.98 into 10 to the power minus 9. The answer they have said us to find alpha. So alpha comes to be 22.98 approximately. It might be given as 23 by JEE, or they might give us a range. It is 22.979. We are getting the answer as 22.979. And they have asked us to round it off up to 2 digit after decimal. So if we round it off up to 2 digit after decimal, we get 22.98. So this will be our answer for the ninth question, sorry. Now we come to the 10th one. In the 10th question, they said two identical plates P and Q they have given, radiating as perfect black bodies, are kept in vacuum at constant absolute temperature Tp and Tq. Their temperatures have been given to us, and Tq is less than Tp. So radiated power transferred per unit area from P to Q is W naught. So power radiated from P to Q, W naught they have given by giving the temperature also. Now we add two more plates. In the second diagram they have said we have added two more plates identical to P and Q, and are introduced between P and Q as shown in the figure 2. Assume that heat transfer takes place only between adjacent plates. If the power transferred per unit area in the direction from P to Q in the steady state is Ws, then they are asking us the ratio W naught by Ws. Now let's see. They have said this is a steady state condition. If it is steady state condition, then we can say the temperature of the middle plates won't change, right? And this is radiation case. So we know this W naught will be proportional to Tp to the power 4 minus Tq to the power 4. In the second case, they have said Ws. I am taking, let's say this temperature is T1 and this temperature is T2. So they are asking us Ws. So Ws will be proportional to Tp to the power 4 minus T1 to the power 4. We need to find this data, and they have given us this data. Now see, in this case, if it is steady state, then T1 and T2 does not change in temperature, and also the rate of heat transfer remains same. So we can say if the rate of heat transfer remains same, then Tp to the power 4 minus T1 to the power 4, because the heat transfer rate will be K sigma A T to the power 4, right? So T to the power 4 minus T to the power 4 between the adjacent plates we are writing. This must be equal to the heat transfer rate between the middle two plates. That will be T1 to the power 4 minus T to the 2 to the power 4. And this will subsequently be equal to T2 to the power 4 minus Tq to the power 4. Now let's take these first two datas. So if we take these first two datas, then I will get Tp to the power 4 plus T2 to the power 4 equals to 2 times T1 to the power 4. These are in AP, right? Tp to the power 4, T1 to the power 4, T2 to the power 4 and Tq to the power 4. These four numbers will be in AP. Now for the second case, these two data we will take into account. So for these two data we will get T1 to the power 4 plus this last Tq to the power 4 will be 2 times T2 to the power 4. Now see, to find Ws, we need T1. We don't have any relation with T2 for now. So we need to keep T1 in the equation. Let's see. So how to solve this? I am multiplying 2 in this equation and now I am adding with this equation. Now see, if we add, then we get 2Tp to the power 4 here plus 2T to the power 4 and 2 to the power 4. These two terms will cancel out. Now here plus T1 to the power 4 plus Tq to the power 4 equals to, here we multiply, this will be 4 times T1 to the power 4. So by solving this, we get T1 to the power 4 equals to 2Tp to the power 4 plus Tq to the power 4 by 3. Now see, we need Tp to the power 4 minus T1 to the power 4. So Tp to the power 4 minus T1 to the power 4. We have to subtract this data from Tp to the power 4. So we are getting Tp to the power 4 minus Tq to the power 4 by 3. So this, look at this data. W0 is proportional to Tp to the power 4 minus Tq to the power 4 and Ws is proportional to Tp to the power 4 minus T1 to the power 4, which is W0 by S basically. We can say some constant W0 by S. So basically, by 3, my mistake, by 3. So in this case, here we can write as W0 equals to K times Tp to the power 4 minus Tq to the power 4 and Ws equals to K times Tp to the power 4 minus T1 to the power 4. So when we take the ratio, it will get cancelled out. So W0 by Ws will come to be 3. This is the answer for the 10th question. Now let's go to the 11th one. Now the 11th one question says a solid glass sphere of refractive index n equals to √3 and radius r contains a spherical cavity of radius r by 2. So this cavity has radius r by 2, the total sphere has radius r. As shown in the figure, a very thin glass layer is present at the point O. So they are saying that this point you have to consider as a very thin point, so that the air cavity, which is refractive index n equal to 1, remains inside the glass sphere. An unpolarized unidirectional monochromatic light source S emits a light ray from a point inside the glass sphere towards the periphery of the glass sphere. If the light is reflected from the point O and is fully polarized, then the angle of incidence at the inner surface of the glass sphere is theta. The value of sin theta is. So from some random point, if you direct the ray towards periphery of the sphere, what angle this theta should be made, so that our condition they have given here, the light is reflected from point O. Let's go backward. Light is being reflected from point O. So let me draw a full big circle, and this is our cavity, right? This is the center here. Point O is the bottommost point right here. So I am drawing the normal, which is also the radius. Now this is our center. See, ray is reflected from here. So let's say the ray comes like this and then it will be reflected. This angle, if it is fully polarized, this angle has to be Brewster's angle, tan theta equals to mu, and mu is given to us as √3. So that means tan theta we get as √3, so theta we get as 60 degree. So this angle comes to be 60 degree here. Now see, if we join this radius here, this line is the radius and this line is also the radius. So that means these two angles should be same. This is 60, this is also 60. Now in this triangle, these two are 60, so this angle is bound to be 60 again. So this angle is our 60. Now pay attention. So the ray comes inside the air. This is the zone of air, right? So to air zone, the light enters here. So it must have come from outside. Let's say it has come from outside. And if we extend this dotted line behaves as the normal. So then this angle we need to find. How do we find? By Snell's law. So this angle is 60 degree. With perpendicular, this angle makes 60 degree here. So this is 60. Let's say this angle I am saying as phi. So apply Snell's law. So n1 into sine phi equals to n2 into sine 60. We get phi to be 30. If we solve this, we get this angle to be 30 degree. Now they have said that from some point a light ray has reached here, then it reflects like this, then it goes inside, and when it reflects from here, it is fully polarized. We have gone backward because the language here it says that an unpolarized unidirectional monochromatic light source S emits a light from a point inside the glass sphere. From a point inside the glass sphere, they have not specified which point. So from certain point the light ray comes towards the periphery. So from periphery it got reflected, it came into the cavity zone, and inside the cavity it gets reflected from here. This is what they mean. So we go backward. When we go backward, we see that it must have reflected from here. Now the normal at this point, we need to draw the radius through this center, the center of the bigger circle, right? And they are asking us this angle as theta. Now see, according to laws of reflection, both of these angles are bound to be theta, right? And now see, this angle is at 60 degree. At this point, if we draw this dotted line here parallel to this radius, so we get, if this angle is 60, then this angle will also be 60 degree, because the radius gets elongated here and these two lines are vertical and parallel to each other. So this is 60, this is 30, means this ray must be horizontal. Now look, this ray is horizontal, so I am extending this ray here like this. So I am drawing that portion again. This dotted line I have drawn here like this, and this ray is horizontal. This horizontal ray comes from here and it bends like this, but I am extending it here. Now if this angle is theta, this angle is also theta, and they have asked us what is the value of sine theta. So if we need this sine theta, look, we need this angle theta. Now we get a big triangle here. This is a big triangle. So in this big triangle, this angle is theta. Now pay attention. Our center is somewhere here and we have extended like this. Center of the smaller sphere is here. Now if center of smaller sphere is here and we draw a dotted line, the radius of the small sphere is r by 2. So this length is r by 2. This angle is 60, so this length comes to be r by 4. This length is r by 4 and this length is r by 2. So total length comes to be 3r by 4. They have asked us what is the value of sine theta. So we are writing sine theta to be perpendicular by hypotenuse, which is 3r by 4. By this hypotenuse, look at this hypotenuse is the radius of the bigger sphere, which is r. So by r. So we get 3 by 4. This is the answer to our 11th question. It should be 3 by 4. Let's go to the 12th one. So this is question number 12. Let's see what it reads. A single slit diffraction experiment is performed to determine the slit width using the equation BD by capital D equals to m lambda, where B is the slit width, D is the shortest distance between the slit and the screen, small d is distance between the mth diffraction maximum and the central maximum, and lambda is the wavelength. Capital D and small d are measured with scales of least count. This part is important here. The least count of capital D is given. This is for capital D, and this part they have given for small d, right? Now the values of lambda and m are known precisely. That means there is no error here. And those data are given 600 nanometer and 3. The absolute error in the value of B they are asking. Now let's go to the equation. They have given us the value of m, d, capital D and lambda. They are asking absolute error in B they need to ask. Now see, if we write the expression BD by capital D equals to m lambda, BD by capital D equals to m lambda. So in this case we get B to be m lambda capital D by small d, right? So usually if they ask us to find the error, what do? They are asking us to find the error in B, so we simply write error in B by B equals to relative error equation we write, which is error in d by d plus error in small d by d, and m lambda are precisely known, so there is no error. We should write like this. Now let's put the data. The small d value, they have given us the capital D value to be 1 meter, and small d, the error is in 1 centimeter. So it is 1 centimeter by 1 meter, which is 100 centimeter, plus small d by capital D. If we write, small d value is given to be 1 mm and error in d, and d value is 5 mm. But if you remember, we do not use this concept when our error is more than 10%, right? This here, this error in d by d comes to be 20%, 1 by 5, it comes to be 20%. So we cannot use this data, right? So if we cannot use this data, what to do? What other option do we have? Let's check. They are asking us B. So we know the expression for B, which is m lambda capital D by small d, and there is possibly error in D and possibly error in small d also, right? So let's say if the error is maximum, what is the error? Absolute error means, let's say the new value of B, I am writing as Bn, new value of B, minus actual B value. So actual B value, we know the data, B equals to m lambda D by capital D, m is given as 3. So I am writing here, the B value, m is 3, lambda is how much? 900 angstrom, 600 nanometer, 600 into 10 to the power minus 9 into capital D, which is 1 by small d is 5. So I am writing as 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. This is the value of B, exact value of B. But if there is error in B, then what should be the value of B? We should write Bn minus B. Let's see if this error, I am assuming this error to be maximum. If this error is maximum, then Bn has to be maximum. Bn has to be maximum. What is the maximum possible value of Bn? So Bn, I can write Bn is the maximum possible value of B after putting the error data. So m and lambda are fixed. We cannot change those. So m lambda are done. But D, look, D is 1 meter and error in D is 1 centimeter. So D we can write as data as 1 plus or minus 0.01 meter. So maximum possible value of D I am writing as 1.01. And if Bn has to be minimum, so maximum, this value has to be maximum. So D ka maximum value, we wrote D's maximum value as 1.01, and small d is minimum value we have to write. Small d value is 5 mm, but the error chance is 1 mm. They have given us the error chance is 1 mm, right? So if the chance of error is 1 mm, that means small d varies from 4 mm till 6 mm, 4 to 6 mm. So we need the minimum possible value of D here to keep B maximum, right? So D ka minimum possible value we are writing as 4. So this is the Bn value. M and lambda we are not touching, they are same value 3 and 600 nanometer. Now if we need to find absolute error, we need to find Bn minus B. So we need to put this data and we need to subtract. So if we subtract these two data, then we get around 94.5 micrometer. This comes to be the data. Now as this is a unique type of problem, we don't know how the JEE will give us the answer. Will they directly put the data here, or they will actually modify according to this condition? We don't know. So this is one of the possible ways we found. Let's see what JEE gives us the answer. Now to the 13th question, they have said, consider an electron in the n equals to 3 orbit of hydrogen-like atom with atomic number Z. At absolute temperature T, a neutron having thermal energy Kb into T has the same de Broglie wavelength as that of this electron. If this temperature is given by T equals to, they have given a function here where H Planck's constant, Kb is Boltzmann's constant, and Mn is the mass of the neutron, and A0 is first Bohr's radius hydrogen atom, and all those things they have written. Now see, they are asking us the value of alpha is. So we need to find this term. That means indirectly we need to find the temperature, right? They have said us n equals to 3 orbit. So we can say 2 pi r equals to 3 lambda for n equals to 3, right? Then what is this lambda? So we get lambda to be 2 pi r by 3. But radius of the third orbit, and we need in terms of A naught. A naught is the first Bohr radius. So R we have to convert, right? So R, what is the expression for R? R equals to Bohr's radius A naught into n square by z. Let's see, this is A naught. N value is given as 3. So 9 A naught by z. We are getting 9 A naught by z. Let's put that data here. So we get 9 A naught into 2. 18 pi A naught by z. This is lambda. But they have said this same de Broglie wavelength, this lambda is equal to the de Broglie wavelength of neutron having thermal energy kb into T. So neutron's kinetic energy they have given. So this lambda we can also write as h by p, where p is the momentum of the neutron. Let's write h. P I am writing as 2 into m into kinetic energy root over. Let's again expand it. So h by 2 times m. M is mass of neutron. So mass of neutron, don't confuse it with electron. They have given us the de Broglie wavelength of neutron. So mass of neutron we will write. And Ke, kinetic energy. Kinetic energy is Kb times T root over. We got this equation. Okay. So, sorry, again my mistake here, 3 lambda, it is 3 lambda. So, that means lambda we are getting as this much by 3. Calculation error, just see it. So, lambda value we are getting as this much. So, lambda value is 6 pi A naught by z. We are getting this much. Now, if we square that term, because we need T, we need to square that term. Let's make it square. So, if we square that term, then squaring on this side, we get 36 pi square A naught square by z square equals to h square by this term remains as it is, only the square root term is removed. We get this, right? Now, see, so T we are getting as this on. T will come this side, on all the terms will go to that side. So we get h square z square by here 36 and here 2. So we get 72 times, then all other term pi square A naught square mn kb T, which are here pi square A naught square mn kb. So this is pi square A naught square mn and kb terms are there. They are asking us alpha value, and here 72 replaces the number alpha. So here this is the answer for the 13th question. Our alpha value should be equal to 72. So from here onwards, CC sir will take again.
So up to here we have done. So let's move to the next question. So I won't take much time because now only column matching part is left. So let's finish it. Okay. So after that we will go for math. Okay. So sir, you can ask the math faculty to be ready. Because sir, you can ask the math faculty to be ready. Okay, anyhow. So let's start. So this list shows that okay, this is a dipole moment. Okay, dipoles are given, and now they are asking that okay, what will be the proper correct answer in this one. So see, this point x is the, like if first thing we know that okay, if the dipole moment p is like this at the equatorial position, it will be in the opposite direction, kp upon r cube, and if this is the dipole moment and along the axis it will be in the same direction, 2kp upon r cube, right? So from here, if this and this, so along the axial direction but in the opposite direction, so see, it is here, so it is opposite to the axial direction. So here 2 times kp by r cube and 2 times k is 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught, so in the direction downward, so minus j cap, so this will be the option. So for p we are getting, for p I am writing here, we are getting what? 2, right? So p, either this or this should be the correct answer. Q1 we don't have to check, R4 or R3. So for R, this is equatorial position, so in this downward direction it will have kp upon r cube, and due to this one along the axial direction, this is having the same direction, so 2kp upon r cube, means this will be double. and along the positive. So I is positive and J is negative, I is positive and J is negative, I is positive and J is negative, but here I is double, so this will be the correct option. So R is 4, so C is the correct option. Okay, moving to the next question. So this is the voltage just given to this box, which is having some inductor, resistor, anything they can have. So they gave us the option that okay, if the box inside it is having sometime resistor, sometimes this like this, they gave. So here if I am taking this one, so in that case this is a purely resistive circuit. So I naught equal to V upon Z. So V is V naught is given by 300. So 300 upon R. So what is the value of R? 30. So this will be 10. So 10 ampere is the current with no phase difference, right? Like phase, no lagging, no leading. So in this case it is starting from here, and also in this case it is starting from here. In other case there is a phase difference, but in this case you can say that okay, it is going till 10 I naught. So this will be the correct option. Here it is going up to 5 only, if you can see that. Okay, so first in this case the option for P is 3. P is coming 3. Now for Q, like let's check what is the options given. Okay, options are I think missing. Okay, anyhow, so after this there will be a list. So Q, for Q there will be like this is inductor. So let's find the Z. So value of Z will be under root R square, that is 30 square plus omega L. So omega is 10 to the power minus 1 because L is 10 to the power minus 1 into omega, and omega given is 400. So 400 whole square. So this one will go on, so 50. So Z is 50. So from here I in Q, in case of Q will be V by Z, that is 6, right? V by Z. So 6 is coming, and current will definitely lag because it is LRCD circuit, so current will lag. So current is lagging. So over here this will start from lagging with 6 as this one. So graph will be here. So this will be the correct option for like A for Q. So options are missing, but if you remember the option or if you will get the correct paper, then for P first option, for Q option 5. So like this you will get the. So did we miss the option? Yes, we have missed the option. So anyhow, I am writing the option. So from here, like we got this one. Now from here again we can find the Z in the same way. For that I am writing the formula Z equal to, because you can do the calculation directly, R square plus omega L minus 1 upon omega C whole square. So this will also give you a value of Z, and in this case when you will calculate this, Z will come as R because this will become 0. So from here also we can find that okay, no lead, no lag. So from the given option, I think first option is the option A will be the correct option. So option A, but it will vary, okay, because like different like options are also jumbled. So but this is the solution. What we have to do? I equal to V naught, I naught equal to V naught by Z. Okay, find the Z. In LR circuit it will lag, LR circuit it will lag, so it will start from here below, and in LC circuit it will lead, in RC circuit, but there is no RC circuit. In this case we'll have to check. In this case there will be no leading and lagging, it will start like that. Okay, moving to the next question. So now this is the last question. So here see, this was a very easy question in terms of theory, but this is one of the toughest question of this paper. Why? Not because there is any hi-fi solution or something. It is tough because we generally ignore this part, right? Like we know that E is proportional to Z square. In which case? So we know that E is proportional. Basically, I am not writing the Ricebird constant because this thing you have done in chemistry also. Z square into 1 upon N1 square minus 1 upon N2 square. So from here, when the electron makes a transition from one orbit to another orbit, what you have done in atomic structure in chemistry, in that case you have seen that like electron releases energy. So E is proportional to Z square will be for energy of radiation due to the electron transition. So for P, option 5 is the correct one. So either C or B will be the correct. Now Q will be the deciding factor. Okay, only we have to check Q. No need to check all others. Okay, so Q is saying that E is proportional to Z minus 1 whole square. Now when we do this, so we know that from Moseley's law, like E is proportional to Z minus B whole square into R, where R is the Rydberg constant and B. This is you have done in nuclear chemistry or nuclear physics, whatever you say. So here for K alpha atom, K alpha, B is equal to what? 1. So E is proportional to Z minus 1 whole square, isn't it? So from here, this is giving that characteristic X-ray for 1. So Q is 1, so this Q is 1. So this is the only deciding factor. No need to count others, just completely take the option C. Okay, so this is the solution of physics. Okay, now sir will be joining us for math. So
chemistry.
Oh, sorry, chemistry. So let's start with the chemistry paper. So okay, sir, you can go ahead. So
Okay, thank you.
so how was the chemistry paper, sir?
Chemistry paper was good. This time problem was not directly, but some twisting is there. But overall question is good.
Okay, so basically we can say that okay, like last time physics pattern was almost same, the toughness level was same, but in chemistry, like relative to last year.
Normally pattern problem was not there, but slight bit they twisted the questions.
Okay, so means it was relatively tough. Okay, differently paper was not tough or easy. I am saying, sir will explain to you, but relatively it was tough. Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, now we are going to start the questions. First, we start with question number 8. Now we start with question number 8. You will find they have given in an electrochemical cell, dichromate ions in aqueous acidic medium are reduced to Cr plus 3. The current in ampere that flow through the cell for 48.25 minutes to produce 1 mole of Cr plus 3. Normally this type of problem we take in our classroom. You will find Cr2O7 minus 2 convert into Cr plus 3. First of all, we use ion electron method. Let us balance these half reactions. 2 chromium this side, you multiplied by 2. Now chromium is balanced. Now we balance oxygen. How many oxygen are there? 7 oxygen. Now we add 7H2O. This side 14H. So we add 14H positive. We add 14H positive. Now finally we balance the charge. This side, how much charge? 14 minus 2 plus 12, and this side 6. So what is the difference? 12 minus 6, that is 6 electron. So we add 6 electron this side. I think this balancing is clear to everybody. Now we use the law of chemical equivalence. Number of gram equivalent of Cr plus 3 equal to number of gram equivalent of electron. Clear? Everybody you know what the value of gram equivalent? X equal to n factor into mole. Right? So we use this formula. What is the n? First of all, we have to calculate n factor of Cr plus 3. N factor of Cr plus 3 will be, you know this formula, number of electron involved divided by stoichiometric coefficient. How many electron involved? There are 6 electron involved. Divided by, and what is the stoichiometric coefficient of chromium? That is 2. Nowadays 6 by 2 equal to 3. So this is n factor of chromium. And everybody you have to know n factor of electron, that is equal to 1. Because how many electrons? 6. And divided by the coefficient of electron, that is 6 by 6 equal to 1. Now we use this formula X equal to n factor into mole. N factor 3 into mole of Cr plus 3 equal to 1 into n of electron. Everybody you know what is the mole of electron? The formula is Q by F. Everybody you know mole of electron equal to Q by F and Q equal to IT. So this is I into T divided by F. It is clear to everybody? Okay. Now we have 3 into how many mole of chromium they have given. The mole of chromium plus 3 is 1. So put this value 3 into 1 equal to 1 into I. We have to calculate in this case T. What is the value of T? T they have given 48.25 minutes that we have to convert into seconds. 48.25 into 60 divided by 96,500, that is Faraday constant. Now we have the current I equal to 3 into 96,500 divided by 48.25 into 60, and finally we got this answer. What is the value of current? I equal to 100 ampere. I think it is clear to everybody. So in this case you will find, so finally how much current will flow because of this experiment, and the current will be 100 ampere. Now we go to the next problems. What was the problem they have given? In this case, at 25 degrees centigrade, the concentration of H positive ions in 1 into 10 to the power minus 3 aqueous solution of weak acid, they have given, suppose weak acid is HA. We consider weak acid is HA, and the concentration of weak acid they have given, the value is 1 into 10 to the power minus 3. 1 into 10 to the power minus 3. Clear? So at 25 degrees centigrade, the concentration of H positive that we have to find out, ions in 10 to the power minus 3 m, aqueous solution of weak monobasic acid having dissociation constant of acid, they have given Ka equal to 4 into 10 to the power minus 11. Clear? And the concentration of H positive is given in the problems, H positive equal to X into 10 to the power minus 7m. And we have to find out the value of X simply. Clear? So you will find HA, how the weak acid HA dissociate. HA aqueous, everybody you know, HA dissociate as H positive aqueous plus A minus aqueous. Clear? Now we have the concentration of H positive is, HA is 10 to the power minus 3, 0, 0. This is 10 to the power minus 3 minus Y, and this is Y, and this is Y. Clear? Now we have to find out alpha approx. What is the value of alpha approx? In this case, alpha approx will be under root Ka upon C, and the value is under root, what is the value of Ka? 4 into 10 to the power minus 11, and the concentration is 10 to the power minus 3, and alpha approx equal to, this value is 2 into 10 to the power minus 4, which is less than 0.05. This is an approximation. So in this case we consider 10 to the power minus 3 minus Y equivalent to 10 to the power minus 3. Now it is clear to everybody? In this case we have to consider the equilibrium of H2O also. So we are considering the equilibrium of H2O. H2O dissociate as H positive aqueous plus OH minus aqueous. What is the concentration of H2O? Everybody you know, and this value is 55.55, initially 0, 0, 55.55 minus Z, this is Z, and this value is Z. Clear? So here we have the total concentration of H positive will be Y plus Z, and this is Z plus Y. Clear? Now we have the two equations. Ka value. K value is 4 into 10 to the power minus 11 equal to Y plus Z into Y divided by 10 to the power minus 3. Now we solve these equations. We have Y into Y plus Z equal to 4 into 10 to the power minus 14. Clear? This is one equation. Other equation we have from this equilibrium, Kw equal to H positive into OH minus, and this value is 10 raised power minus 14 equal to Y plus Z into Z. This is another equation. If we add the two equations, so similar, you will find Y plus Z whole square equal to 5 into 10 raised power minus 14, and finally the concentration of H positive is equal to Y plus Z, and the value is root 5 into 10 raised power minus 7m. Clear? So already they have expressed the concentration of H positive, and the concentration of H positive they express as X into 10 raised power minus 7 equal to root 5 into 10 raised power minus 7, and finally we have X equal to root 5. And what is the value of root 5? That is 2.24. The answer of these questions will be X equal to 2.24. This is one of the very good problem they ask from ionic equilibrium. In this case, normally you are not consider the equilibrium of H2O, but this is the problem where we have considered the equilibrium of H2O. Why we consider the equilibrium of H2O? Because whatever the ion of H positive obtained from acid, in the same order we obtain H positive from H2O. That's why we have considered both the equilibrium. Now this problem you can solve by using simultaneous equilibrium. I think it is clear to everybody. Let us go to the next problem. The problem they have given, it is very one of the easiest problem. They ask molar volume Vm of a van der Waals gas can be calculated by expressing the van der Waals equation as cubic equation with Vm. Clear? Everybody you know, for 1 mole, what is the van der Waals equation? P plus A upon Vm square, A upon Vm square. Okay, let us say so we consider say I am taking here P plus A upon Vm square into Vm minus B equal to RT. This is van der Waals gas equation simply. Now you can solve very well. Say P into Vm square plus A into Vm minus B equal to RT. Clear? Into Vm square. Now we simplify these equations. We have P Vm cube plus A into Vm minus B into P into Vm square minus AB equal to RT into Vm square. Clear? So we express this equation. This is basically third degree equations, and you will find P Vm cube plus or you can say that minus with eraser. This where the eraser? White? Okay. Thank you. Okay, now we have, you will find okay. Now we have this PVMQ. Now we have PVMQ plus A into Vm minus B into P, Vm square minus AB equal to R into Vm square. So first of all you write PVM cube minus, and you take bracket B into P plus RT into Vm square. Clear? Plus A into Vm minus AB equal to 0. This is the third degree equation, and they ask we have to find out the ratio of coefficient of Vm square. What is the coefficient of Vm square? This value is Bp plus RT. Clear? and what is the coefficient of Vm, that is A. So basically we have ratio equal to minus Bp plus RT divided by A. This is our ratio. Now you put the values. Temperature 300 Kelvin and pressure 300 atm they have given. Clear? So minus, what is the value of B? B value they have given B equal to 0.06. 0.06 into 300 plus R 0.082, temperature 300 divided by A, and the value A of A they have given 6. And you solve, this value will be minus 7.10. So it is very easy problem, simply using van der Waals gas equation, and this equation we express in 3-degree equation, and we have to find out what is the coefficient of Vm square and what is the coefficient of Vm, and simply we can find out this ratio. I think it is clear to everybody? Okay, let us go another problems. Now, this problem is given considering ideal behavior, the expansion work done, we have to find out in kilojoule when 144 grams of water is electrolyte completely under constant pressure at 300 Kelvin is. So, in this case you will find electrolysis of water takes place. First of all, we have to explain how the electrolysis of water takes place. At anode, you will find oxidation. What is the oxidation equation? 2H2O convert into O2 plus 4H positive plus 4 electron. This is the reaction which takes place at anode. This is oxidation. Now we have another reactions which takes place at cathode, and the reaction is 2H2O convert into H2 plus 2OH minus plus 2 electron. So we have to find out what is the redox reaction in this case. Add the two equation, you just multiplied by 2, 4 electron get cancelled, and 4H positive plus 4OH minus, that is 4H2O, and here 6H2O. So finally we have 2H2O convert into 2H2 plus O2. So this is the final equations. Now we have to find out how many moles of H2O participate in these reactions. So mole equal to mass, that is 144 divided by 18 molar mass of H2O, and this equal to how many it is? 8 moles. So you can find out the moles of gaseous species, that is H2 gas and O2 gas. So mole of H2 gas will be, easily you can find out from 2 mole, we obtain 2 mole, from 1 mole 2 by 2, and from 8, so you just multiplied by 8, and the value is 8 moles. So in this process, we obtain 8 moles of H2 gas. Now we have to find out how many moles of O2 gas, and the value will be 1 by 2 into 8 equal to 4 moles. Now we have to find out the total mole of gas, because this gaseous mixture is responsible for the expansion. Now we have N gas total. N gas total will be 8 plus 4 equal to 12. Clear? And simply, everybody you know the formula of work done, W equal to minus PDV, initial volume to final volume. Clear? As they have given, this process takes place under constant pressure. It means pressure is constant. So minus P, final volume minus initial volume. Actually, initial volume is because of H2O only, which can be neglected in comparison of total volume of gas. And finally, we have minus P V final. And use the ideal gas equation, PV equal to nRT minus nRT. Clear? Now, how many moles? 12. What the value of R? R they have given 8.3. And temperature, they have given how much temperature? 300 Kelvin. 300. Clear? Now you solve this value. This is in joule. If you divide by 1000, finally you obtain the answer in kilojoule, and this will be minus 29.88 kilojoule. So these are the problem they ask 8 to 11. I think in next problem,
Yes,
sir,
yes.
you are going to
Yes,
discuss.
yes.
MVK sir is coming and discussing the next part. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Hello students, let's discuss the next set of questions from organic part, right? Yeah. So, okay. So, coming to the first question from organic chemistry, consider the depicted hydrogen in the hydrocarbons given below and identify the most acidic hydrogen. Actually, basically, he is asking about hydrogen attached to all sp3 carbon only, you can say. Hydrogen attached to sp3 carbon, hydrogen attached to sp3 carbon, hydrogen attached to sp3 carbon. Here also hydrogen attached to sp3 carbon. So, this is basically, he is asking within hydrocarbons acidic strength, right? And we know the concept of acidic strength. How to decide is directly proportional to the stability of the conjugate base formed after the release of H plus ion, right? So it is all about acidic strength. Acidic strength is directly proportional to stability of conjugate base formed after release of H plus ion. So in all the four molecules, we have to write the conjugate bases and then check what is the stability order, who is the best stable conjugate base, its respective acid will be most acidic, right? So let us pull out this hydrogen, then what is the conjugate base we will be getting here? It's a 5-membered ring and 2 double bonds are here and 1 double bond is there here, and then this is the carbanion. This is a conjugate base here, right? And in the second case, the conjugate base is double bond, then a double bond here, and then CH2 minus is the conjugate base here, and there is a methyl group also, right? And coming to the third one, here if you remove this hydrogen, the conjugate base we will be getting is this one, right? And from the fourth one, if you remove this hydrogen, the conjugate base obtained will be double bond, then a double bond here, and then CH2 minus. These are the 4 conjugate bases, and individually you have to check the stabilities of these conjugate bases. And as all of them are carbanions only, we are having only one option to check, that is resonance. Which species, which carbanion is having highest resonance stabilization, that will be most stable, therefore its respective compound will be most acidic, right? So if you see the options here, when this carbanion, or let us take from the starting also, negative charge, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond, right? So this negative charge is in conjugation with 2 double bonds here, right? And this double bond is out of conjugation. Negative charge, single bond, double bond, single bond, again single bond. So this pi bond is out of conjugation. So the negative charge is in double bond, is in conjugation with 2 double bonds only here. So all 3 double bonds are not in conjugation, and limited conjugation is there. So you can automatically eliminate this option. Coming to this option, negative charge, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond. So starting from here, the negative charge carbanion is in conjugation with all the 3 double bonds here, right? More linear length of conjugation is there. And coming to here, this is with the 2 double bonds, and here it is with the 3 double bonds. Coming to here also, negative charge, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond. Here also the negative charge is in conjugation with all the 3 double bonds, right? And coming to here, negative charge, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond, single bond, double bond. Here also the negative charge is in conjugation with all the 3 double bonds. So by length of conjugation, you can eliminate only first option. Remaining 3 are having same length of conjugation. Right? Now, let us see what other factors we can take. Suppose if I take this carbon ion and write it a 5-membered ring. With this will be going in okay, 5-membered ring, a double bond, minus. This is the carbon ion, and there is a methyl group also here. Even you do not take also, there is no problem. Now, if this negative charge is forming the pi bond here, this pi bond will be shifted onto this carbon. This pi bond will be shifted onto this carbon, right? So that is the next resonance structure. What you will be getting here is double bond. There is a double bond formation here and a negative charge. You can understand or you can observe there is a formation of a new aromatic ring, right? Cyclopentadienyl anion, right? So formation of this aromatic ring makes this carbon ion, particularly this carbon ion, highly stabilized. So among all the 4, the second molecules, carbon ion is most stable, therefore its respective conjugate acid will be most acidic, or that particular hydrogen will be released fastest, right? Understanding enough? So let's go back to the question, right? So this is a one whose carbon ion is getting a resonance or aromatic stability, right? Aromatic stability. Therefore, this compound will be most basic, right? So let's go to the next question now. For the reaction sequence given below, the correct statement is in the options. Let me add on the next slide, one extra slide. Okay. Now, for the reaction sequence given below, the correct statement is R. In the options, X is any atom. X is any atom other than carbon and hydrogen, right? So some element is there for X, and it is different in P, Q and R. X is different in P, Q and R compounds. Now, let us take this cyclohexane and do this reaction, and then we will come back to the question, right? So first what he has given, there is a cyclohexane he has given, and now this cyclohexane he has treated with a HBr, right? So we know alkenes with a HBr will undergo electrophilic addition reaction, but here there is the compound, the alkene given is symmetrical compound, therefore only one type of carbocation is formed. So no need of rearrangement, no need of any multiple product formation. So directly you can write like this. So this is a bromocyclohexane we will be getting. Now this bromocyclohexane he did with a Finkelstein reaction and also Schwarz reaction. So let's see with the Finkelstein reaction, this is P, right? And this with the Finkelstein reaction, you will be getting Q, right? And with a Schwarz reaction, we will be getting R, right? Now let's see what is this product with a Finkelstein reaction. You know Finkelstein reaction, it is the treatment of alkyl chloride or alkyl bromide with sodium iodide in presence of acetone solvent, right? So you will be observing that the compound will undergo SN2 reaction and bromide will be replaced by, as you are treating with sodium iodide in presence of acetone, bromide will be replaced by iodide, that you will be getting iodocyclohexane, right? And this is compound Q, iodocyclohexane, and when P is treated with a Schwarz reaction, that is on reaction with silver fluoride in aqueous medium, right? So this will be undergoing, bromide will be removed and fluoride will be entering, that you will be getting the compound here, that is fluoride. So P is bromide, Q is iodide and R is fluoride. Now P is bromide, right? Sorry, that will go right. P is bromide, Q is iodide and R is fluoride. Now the point is that he has given different statements and we have to check among them which is correct, right? CX bond length. First of all, what is this? This is CBr bond, then CI bond, CF bond. Between CF, CBr, CI, which one will be the shortest? CF. And which one is the longest? CI, right? So bond length wise, P is longer or Q is longer or R? Q is the longest because it is CI bond. Iodine is the biggest atom. So bond length Q will be higher, then bromide P, then fluoride, that is R. This is the bond length. So just to check, have they given the same order? They have given it as a Q greater than R greater than P. But what is actually correct? That is a Q greater than P greater than R. Therefore, this is a wrong statement. Wrong statement. He is asking to recognize the correct statement. Then what is the second option? CX bond enthalpy, that means bond energy required to break that bond, right? The shorter the bond, the stronger it will be. So bond enthalpy or bond energy order will be just a reverse of this one, that is R greater than P greater than Q. So did they give this one? R greater than P greater than Q. Perfect order is given. So B is the correct answer actually, right? But let us see, let us check option C and D also. Relative reactivity towards SN2 reaction in P, Q and R follows the order. Whether it is SN1 or SN2, good leaving group always favors a nucleophilic substitution reaction. So the leaving group ability makes the reactivity order, that is RI greater than RBr greater than RCl greater than RF. This is a reactivity order, right now? This is a reactivity order. So did he give in the same reactivity order? P is what? Br, right? Br. Then Q is what? Ri, right? Ri, that is this one. This is a P, this is Q, this is R. So what the correct order is Q greater than P greater than R. Q, P, R. But what he has given? P, Q, R. So that is wrong, right? Statement C is wrong. Then coming to fourth one, pKa value of conjugate acids of leaving groups in P, Q and R follows the order RQP. RQP. What are the conjugate? Suppose you see conjugate base, then acids, right? The conjugate base of P is Br minus, so its acid will be HBr. Conjugate acid of Q will be, this is a P, then Q will be I minus, that is Hi, then R is F minus, so this will be HF, right? So if these are the acids, what is the Ka value? Ka is, who is the most acidic here? Hi, na? So Ka, Q is greater than P is greater than R. Then pKa, reverse, right? pKa is negative logarithm of Ka. So this will be R greater than P greater than Q. So this is the pKa order. R greater than what is given here? R greater. This is correct. First one is correct, but these two are given opposite, right? P should be greater than Q. P should be greater than Q, but he has given Q greater than P. So this is also wrong. This is also wrong. So perfectly you can reach to option 2, option B, right? So hope you understood this question. Now let's go to the next question. In the next question, the monomer X involved in the synthesis of nylon 6,6 gives a positive carbylamine test. First of all, what is a nylon 6,6 and what are the two monomers? Actually, it is a copolymer. Nylon 6,6 is a copolymer and it is having two monomers. One is NH2, CH2 taken 6 NH2, hexane 1,6 diamine, hexane 1,6 diamine, and another monomer is adipic acid, that is a COOH, CH2 taken 4 COOH, right? These are the two monomers, but he is saying that one of the monomer X involved in the synthesis of nylon 6,6 is giving positive carbylamine test. Do you know what is carbylamine test? Carbylamine test is a identification test to recognize primary amines, aliphatic and aromatic primary amines. So this is what compound X or monomer X he is talking about. And now when this compound is treated with Dumas method, it will be liberating nitrogen gas. It will be liberating nitrogen gas. Now let us erase this one and focus on this monomer. Okay na? So now if you take this 1 mole, then how many moles of nitrogen will be liberated? 1 mole will be liberated. But how many moles you are taking initially? X 10 moles you are taking. So 10 moles will be giving rise to 10 mole N2, right? So 10 moles of N2. And now what is he asking? Amount of nitrogen gas released in grams. Amount of nitrogen gas released in grams, right? So it is a amount of nitrogen in grams is equal to number of moles into 28, because N2 it is liberating in the form of N2 gas. So it is how many moles it is liberating? 1 mole giving 1 mole, then 10 moles gives 10 moles. So number of moles liberated is 10 moles into 28. This becomes 280 grams. Very simple question, right? So very easily we can solve this question comfortably. Now let's go to the next question. In Dumas method, nitrogen comes out as N2 gas, whereas in Zeldal's method, nitrogen comes as ammonia gas. Okay na? So let's move to the next question. In this question, see, in this question, the compound is bromobenzene with addition compound is given. Space is not sufficient here, but still let us try to make here itself. So bromobenzene with reaction కావాలి. Okay, now let us try to manage this one. Here I will write it. So coming to the compound given is this one, and now this compound we have treated with sodium in dry ether. Aryl halide with sodium in dry ether will undergo Wittig reaction, right? So by Wittig reaction, the two phenyl groups, the two benzene groups will be linked and will form biphenyl, right? Biphenyl will be formed first. So I am writing, sorry. I will write this biphenyl. And one more is there, actually after formation of biphenyl there is a hydrolysis also. So let me show this hydrolysis reaction, what is happening, right? Suppose if the compound is like this, right now when this compound is hydrolyzed, what will happen? This will be broken, this will be broken. This is a functional group protection for carbonyl compound by using ethylene glycol, right? So you will be getting the compound here CH, OH and OH, and we know gem diols, two OH groups on the same carbon is unstable, that it will undergo dehydration. So when it undergoes dehydration, what do you get here? You will be getting aldehyde group. So understand this point. So this part during hydrolysis will become CHO group. So remember this part, CHO group. Now I will erase this one. Now let's see now. So now two bromobenzenes will join together by Wittig reaction and will form biphenyl, right? So this is one CHO, this will be another CHO. Understanding? So now this is a product P. Now this product P is converted, is treated with NaOH and heating. NaOH plus heating, this is the reagent for Cannizzaro reaction for the carbonyl compound not having alpha hydrogen. Cannizzaro reaction, this is Cannizzaro reaction. So if it is undergoing Cannizzaro reaction, what do we get? Cannizzaro reaction is a intramolecular. This is a intramolecular disproportionation redox reaction. That means one aldehyde will undergo oxidation and simultaneously another aldehyde will undergo reduction, right now? So this will result in the formation of one undergoing oxidation and another one undergoing reduction. So one is carboxylic acid, another one is alcohol, right? So this is Q. Then now this Q is heated also. So when Q is this is completed, this is Q, and now Q is treated with soda lime plus heating. So what is the reagent? Soda lime plus heating is for decarboxylation reaction. So in this compound, when soda lime plus high temperature is maintained, this COOH will be decarboxylated, carbon dioxide will be gone, that you will be getting it as COOH is gone, only you will be having alcohol, benzyl alcohol, CH2OH. Now this is R, right? Now this R is treated with PBr3 in presence of ether. So when this is treated with PBr3, it is an SN2 reaction, that OH will be removed and Br will be added, that you will be getting it as CH2Br, right? So this is compound T. Now this compound T is treated with sodium hydride. Sodium hydride is Na plus H minus, and H minus is the nucleophile here. So we will be undergoing SN2 reaction, that Br minus will be substituted by hydride ion, that you will be getting the product as CH2H, means CH3. So this is the final product here, S. So P converted to Q, then R, then T, then S, right now? So now one more important point you have to understand is the yield also given here in brackets, right? Whatever the reactant you have taken, the reactant has completely got converted into product. 100% yield is there. There is no wastage of reactant here, right? But from the first step to the next step, only 50% efficiency is there, right? You will be getting 50% only product, remaining got wasted. Then again that product formed, again 50% efficiency reaction, then again 50%, then again 50%. So if you consider this concept, let us go back to this question. He has initiated with 16 moles of X. That means you started with 16 moles here. Sorry. You started with 16 moles here. Okay. 16 moles here. So when you have started with the 16 moles, you can understand this is that is a Wood's reaction or Wittig reaction is a coupling reaction, right? Two molecules are joined together and form a single molecule. So 16 molecules, when 2 molecules are given, you will be getting 1 mole, right? So 16 molecules, 8 molecules will join with another 8 molecules and will form 8 moles of P with 100% efficiency. With 100% efficiency, 8 moles will be formed because it is 2 moles or 2 molecules joining to form 1 molecule. So 16 molecules will join to form 8 molecules here, or 16 moles will be giving rise to 8 moles here. Now from P to Q it is 50%. So from 8 moles, Q you will be getting 4 moles only. From Q you will be getting 4 moles only. You will be getting 4 moles here because it is of 50% efficiency. Now this Q converting into R, again 50% efficiency. So that is a 2 moles you will be getting. From 4 moles you will be getting 2 moles only. Another 2 moles gets wasted, right? Or unreacted, let us assume. Then now R converting into T also 50%. So from 1 mole you will be, from 2 moles you will be getting this as 1 mole. Understanding? And now T converting into S, again 50%. So that means final product you will be getting is 0.5 moles. Final product is 0.5 moles. Now what is the question? Have you remembered this one? He is asking the amount of product S. Amount of product S in grams, right? We know amount of product S in moles, half mole, right? And in grams he is asking. So right. So now let's see what is the molecular mass of this compound. Mass of S formed is equal to molecular mass into number of moles, right? Into number of moles. So tell me, what is the molecular mass here? How many carbons are there in total? Each benzene, 6 carbons. 6 plus 6 plus 1. Total 13 carbons are there. 13 into 12. How much it is? 13 tens are 130 plus 13 twos are 26. So it is a 156 plus. How many hydrogens are there? Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hydrogens. 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 2. 3. 9 plus 3. Total 12 hydrogens are there. So 156 plus 12. So this becomes 861. 168 grams is the molar mass of this compound formed. 168 grams is the molar mass, right? 168 into how many moles it formed? 0.5 moles, right? So half. So this becomes 84 grams. This is the final answer, 84 grams, right? Simple only, but many reagents are there. Carefully we have to solve them. But one thing you can understand, these are all very, very frequent type of reactions only or reagents only. They have not asked any unique or any rare reagents. Okay, so hope you have understood this question. Now let's get into the next question. In this question, the major products obtained from the reactions in a list 2 are the reactants for the named reactions mentioned in list 1. That means whatever in list 2, some compound is given and some reagents are there. Like toluene is treated with CrO2 Cl2 and followed by hydrolysis. What product we will be getting? That product he is saying is the initial reactant for this named reaction. So first let us write what are the compounds formed here, and then let us check with which of them they are the initial reactants. The final product of one reaction should be the initial reactant for another named reaction. That is what logically you have to match them. First of all, let us say toluene with chromyl chloride followed by hydrolysis. What do we get here? Benzaldehyde, na? This is benzaldehyde. First one. Then benzoic acid with the PCl5. Benzoic acid with the PCl5. Let us take one new slide. Okay, now toluene with the CrO2 Cl2, we know this one. Toluene with the CrO2 Cl2 followed by hydrolysis, we will be getting benzaldehyde. Benzaldehyde. This is one very frequent oxidation reaction. Second one, what he is giving is benzoic acid. Benzoic acid is treated with I should write here, sorry. Okay, toluene with CrO2 Cl2 followed by hydrolysis, we will be getting benzaldehyde. Then benzoic acid with, what is the reagent for benzoic acid? First reagent is PCl5, then ammonia, then dehydration. Let us take them. PCl5, ammonia, then P4O10 heating. Okay, na? So first with the PCl5, we know it is a SN2TH reaction. You will be getting COCl. Now from here again SN2TH reaction will happen with ammonia, that you will be getting amide, right na? So C double bond O NH2 you will be getting. Now this is treated with a phosphorus pentoxide P2O5 plus heating. So this is a dehydration reaction. So in the amide, water molecule will be eliminated, that you will be ending up at CN, cyanide, right? Cyanide. Then what is the other reaction? Let us see. Nitrobenzene is treated with a Fe plus a HCl. First let us do this one. Nitrobenzene treated with a Fe plus a HCl. What do we get here? Nitrobenzene with a metal plus acid reduction, we will be getting aniline, right? Aniline. And now this aniline is treated with, I think, by diazotization reaction. You can see here, it is a diazotization reaction followed by protonation. Okay. So by diazotization reaction, you will be getting diazonium salt, N2Cl. So this is the compound for the third reaction, right? So nitrobenzene with Fe plus HCl, we will be getting aniline, and then diazotization we are getting diazonium salt. And now fourth one, you see toluene with a chlorination. Toluene with a chlorination, followed by Tollens reagent. If you want to get reaction with the Tollens reagent, if you want to get a reaction with the Tollens reagent, there should be aldehyde formation, right? So for aldehyde formation, 2 chlorines should be substituted. Then this on hydrolysis, you will be getting, what is the reagent here? Hydrolysis, right? So this on hydrolysis, you will be getting gem diol, which on dehydration will become aldehyde. Now this aldehyde can give Tollens test and gives the carboxylic acid. Tollens reagent, you will be getting carboxylic acid. Now this carboxylic acid, when it is treated with SO2Cl2, you will be getting C double bond O Cl, benzoyl chloride. Now one more compound, one more reaction is also there, na? Aniline with acetic anhydride followed by diazotization and then aqueous NaOH. Okay, now let's see aniline with first acetic anhydride. Aniline with acetic anhydride, CH3 C double bond O, right? This is functional group protection reaction in which you will be getting an amide, NH C double bond O CH3, C double bond O CH3. Now, when this compound is treated with HNO3 plus sulfuric acid, HNO3 plus sulfuric acid is for nitration reaction, right? So, if you do nitration to this one, as ortho positions are sterically crowded, the nitration will happen at a para position, that you will be getting it as NO2. Now this compound, what is the other next reagent also, let us see. It is treated with aqueous NaOH, right? So when it is treated with NaOH, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, NaOH, aqueous NaOH, what will be the reaction here? So this is something with ammonia. Where is this reaction? And this ammonia part, I think we have missed it here, right? This treated with ammonia, we have missed this one. So this results in formation of C double bond O NH2. This is amide, right? And now this is the compound on reaction with NaOH. There is actually, there should be no reaction here with the NaOH. No, there should be no reaction, because in comparison to oxygen and nitrogen, oxygen is only more electronegative, that will be showing the possibility to take the reaction. Or else if you do with aqueous medium the hydrolysis, at least what you will be getting here is aniline with NO2. So this is to some extent you will be getting. But point, let us get back to this one. What he is asking, the final product. Now Stephen Sandmeyer Hoffman bromide Cannizzaro reaction. Now let's see what are the products formed here. Benzaldehyde. Benzaldehyde is the one matching for Cannizzaro reaction. Cannizzaro reaction. Benzaldehyde is the carbonyl compound not having alpha hydrogen, therefore it can be the starting material for Cannizzaro reaction. Then cyanide, benzonitrile, this can be the starting material for Stephen's reduction. Stephen's reduction, right? And then the third one, diazonium chloride. Diazonium chloride is any matching is there. Stephen Sandmeyer is there for diazonium chloride. Sorry, this is for the Sandmeyer reaction. then this will be for Hoffman bromamide reaction. Hoffman bromide reaction. So in this manner, if we can match, so that will make the final point. So the final matching is like here, Stephen's reduction. Where did we get cyanide here? For in the second one, Stephen's reduction, we got this one. So 1 P should be 2. Achha, options are not given. So if options are not given, you can do one thing by matching this one. Yes, sir.
Options no, sir. Question
Acha, here. Okay, sorry. So Stephen's reduction P2 can be correct. P2 correct, P5 wrong, then P5 wrong, right? Then Sandmeyer reaction, I should get diazonium salt, that is in 2, right? P2, then Q3. Where did we get Sandmeyer reaction? Yes, Q3. So this is also wrong. So that is anyway wrong. So this can be the one. So because of space constraint, we had to flip between different slides here. So let's move on to the next question. So you can take the pause here and can see all the reactions from which reactant we are getting the final product. Already I have written what can be the reaction for which this can be the initial reactant, right? Accordingly, you can easily match it. Now let's go to the next question. This question is also a little complex only to say. For 1 or 2 compounds it is difficult also. Let us match here. You see, first thing is what you can understand here, there is a phenol, right? There is a phenol here and there is a primary amine also, right? These are the 2 points I can understand from this compound. Thing is that you have to match the list 1 compound with the list 2 behavior or reaction, right? So in list 2, you can say reaction with a phenyl diazonium salt gives yellow dye. So this is a azo dye test. Who will give the azo dye test? That is phenol, right? So phenol is the compound. There is a phenol here. So this can give diazonium salt, yellow colored diazonium salt with a phenyl diazonium salt, right? Reaction with ninhydrin, purple color, and it also reacts with FeCl3 to give violet color. With FeCl3 there should be phenol, and with ninhydrin to give purple color there should be amine, right? So both will be matching here with P. So you can say like P and 2 can match perfectly. Now if you see reaction with glucose will give corresponding hydrazone. Who will give reaction with glucose, the hydrazone? Formation of hydrazone is a condensation reaction, right? So the compound which is having an aldehyde functional group can give the reaction. So glucose is having the aldehyde functional group, and with the hydrazone, what is the reactant? Hydrazine is the reactant. Hydrazine on reaction with aldehyde will form hydrazone. So who is the hydrazine here? This is the phenyl hydrazine. So S can match with 3 here, right now? Then Lesson's extract of the compound treated with dilute HCl followed by addition of aqueous FeCl3 gives blood red color, right? SCN, so there is no sulfur. So this option actually you can eliminate. There is no option matching here. after complete hydrolysis it will give ninhydrin test and it does not give positive phthalate test. Who will give phthalate test is the one which is having phenol, right? So now leftover are this compound and this compound. Between these two compounds, this is not having phenol and this is also not having phenol, but you can see here reaction with phenyl diazonium salt gives yellow dye. Who will give the yellow dye? That is aniline, right? So aniline will give yellow dye and phenol will give orange colored azo dye. He is particularly mentioning yellow colored azo dye, so that is aniline. Here it is given in the form of anilinium chloride, but during the reaction it can be considered as aniline also. So R will be matching 1. And now coming to this is anyway we have eliminated, so only leftover option is Q matching to 5, right? So if Q is matched with 5, how it will be matching, that also let us see. After complete hydrolysis it should give ninhydrin reaction. Already we have discussed that ninhydrin reaction to have primary amine. So when Q is hydrolyzed, you will be getting when this is broken here and this is broken here, you will be getting an alpha amino acid here. You can say benzene with NH2 and here is a carboxylic acid. So this is a amino acid, alpha amino acid, in which there is a primary amine. This is the primary amine which can give ninhydrin test, and it should not give positive phthalate test. Phthalate test is given by phenol, right? So it should not give phthalate test, means there should be no phenol. So is there any phenol here? There is no phenol. So obviously this will not give phthalate dye test, right? So Q is matching 5. So let's see here, P should be 2, P2, this is possible. Then P5, this is also wrong. P2, this is also possible. Then Q5 correct. Then Q1, this is wrong. So over. So option B is the perfect answer for this question, right? So little the molecules to see, they are looking like complex, but when you write in an expanded form and do the reaction and write the individual products, easily you will be getting the answer. So these last two questions will take a little more time, otherwise that is comfortable only, right? And now I will invite our Dayakar sir to continue with inorganic chemistry questions. Sir, please.
We'll discuss now inorganic questions. See, easy to solve this question. You can see here the heating of NH4NO2 at 60 to 70 degrees centigrade, and one more they given NH4NO3 at 200 degrees centigrade to 250. What the expected products? They given X and Y. They given. We have to find the X and Y. You can see here reaction NH4NO2. We are heating this one. So how many hydrogens? Remove water first. Then remaining atoms we can find. So 4 hydrogens. You get here 2H2O. What's the remaining atoms here? 2 nitrogens. So I can write N2. So it is the gas X. You can find X. Next, again NH4NO3. Same thing. Heat. Remove here how many hydrogens? 4 hydrogens. So you can get 2 atom molecules. Then what is the remaining atoms? 2 nitrogens and 1 oxygen. So N2O. It is Y. So which is the option here? Option A is correct. This is the basic question from inorganic. Next, it is from coordination compounds, from crystal field theory. We can find out here splitting. So basically all they given octahedral complexes, and they are asking here wavelength maxima. So lambda max absorption band. So we know that when octahedral splitting, everyone, this is splitting, we can find here T2Z and EZ. So who have more splitting? So that have more energy absorption, and lambda is minimum. If more the energy gap means E inversely proportional to lambda. So energy difference or absorption, lambda naught is directly proportional to strength of the ligand. If that is strong field ligand, you can get strength of the ligand. So and this is also directly proportional to E and inversely proportional to lambda absorption. We can find the strength of the ligand, then you can do answer very easily. So you can see here what is the ligands? Cyanide they are given. Next NH3 they are given. Next water and Cl minus. So this is the ligand strength. Strength of the ligand. This is cyanide is the strong field ligand. Next NH3 and water and Cl minus. So it is energy order you can write. Just splitting order or energy, and inversely proportional to lambda. Now you can take reverse. Absorption means opposite. So which is the weak field ligand here Cl. It have lambda max is more for Cl. Next water. Next ammonia. Next cyanide. So it is reverse. Strong field ligand minimum wavelength. Weak field ligand maximum wavelength. Understood? So you can expect the answer is A. Yeah, it is one of the inorganic question directly from NCERT. If you are reading KMNO4 chemical properties, we can get this question, direct question. You can see here permanganate with iodide ion in neutral medium, neutral aqueous medium they given. So MnO4 minus. If it react with neutral medium with I minus, you can expect the here MnO2 plus IO3 minus plus H2, sorry base OH minus will get. So we didn't balance this one. If you want, you can take 2 moles of KMnO4 and H2O, and Ki will get 2 MnO2, KiO3 and 2 KOH. So what is the answer here? B. Direct question this is. You can get from KMnO4, this is direct question. Next. Yeah, it is emoting and easy question. Everyone you can attempt this question because we learn this is for board exam also. See, bond order of Ne2. What is the question they are asking first? Regarding the molecular orbital theory, homonuclear diatomic molecules, the incorrect statement, this is you have to underline. So we need to find only incorrect statement, not correct statements. So option A, bond order of Ne2. So bond order formula everyone you know, bonding electrons minus anti-bonding by 2. For neon, 10 bonding electrons and 10 anti-bonding electrons. So we'll get 0 is the bond order. It is correct statement, but we have to find incorrect statement. Next, the highest occupied molecular orbital of F2 is sigma type. So if you are writing F2 configuration, sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s2, sigma 2s2, sigma star 2s2. It is more than 14 electrons. So sigma 2pz, 2 next pi 2px, pi 2py, then pi star 2px and pi star 2py. So you may can count here total number of electrons. We are getting here 18 because 9 is the atomic number. And last electrons is present where here? Pi orbital, not sigma. But what they given the option here, sigma type, this is pi orbital. So you can expect B is incorrect statement. B is incorrect statement. Next, bond energy of O2 plus is smaller than the bond energy of O2. O2 plus bond order will get 2.5. And O2 bond order, double bond, that is 2. So more the bond order, more the bond strength or bond energy. So which is the more bond order? O2 plus. So bond energy also more for this. But what they given here? Bond energy of O2 plus is smaller than bond energy of O2. It is wrong statement. Next, bond length of LAT is larger than bond length of B2. Actually, don't want to solve this one. So larger the atom, more the bond length. So lithium is large size than boron. You can expect across the period, bond size of the atom decreases. So you make and do. This is. So it is correct statement only. D is correct statement. So we are expecting answer is B, C. Right. Next, this is from D block elements, and they get D block elements. Under that F block elements, they given electronic configurations. One table is there. From that table, they given direct question. If you know F block elements electronic configurations, we can do this question directly. So lanthanum 3 plus. Lanthanum 3 plus. You may can see here xenon 4F 0, 5D 0, 6S 0. So what is the parametric diametric? Parametric means unpaired electrons should be there. Diametric means no unpaired electrons. Lanthanum plus 3, is there any unpaired electrons? No. And cerium plus 4 also, no unpaired electrons. So you make and write cerium plus 4, xenon 4F0, 5D0, 6S 0. So these two are diamagnetic. Next, YB 2 plus. This is also same xenon, but here F14 you will get 4F14. There is no unpaired electron. Next, lutetium plus 3. It is also same xenon 4F14, 5D0, 6S 0. So these are diamagnetic character because no unpaired electrons. Now we can find out here. Lanthanum 2 plus. See here, lanthanum plus 3 is 0 electrons. If plus 2 means we can expect the unpaired electron at least 1. 4F0, 5D1, 6S0. So we have that one unpaired electron. Next, cerium plus 3, it is also plus 4 is no electron, but plus 3 they have one more electron. Cerium plus 3, xenon 4F1, 5D0, 6S 0. So it is parametric. Next, YB 3 plus. See here, YB 2 plus is F14. 3 plus means we have one more unpaired electron, that is YB plus 3. So xenon F4F13 we can get. So one unpaired electron is possible. Next, lutetium plus 2. It is also lutetium plus 3 is no unpaired electron, but plus 2 possible or not? So xenon 4F14, 5D1, 6S 0. So it is also have unpaired electron. So it is parametric, but YB is diamagnetic. So YB also parametric, F13 is there, na? So A, B, you can expect the answer because here clearly they are showing no unpaired electrons, so diamagnetic character. Yeah, next. It is practical inorganic chemistry, qualitative, inorganic qualitative analysis. Even you don't want to go depth also, just starting they given one table, reagents table. If you remember the reagents table also, you can do the answer. Just reagents. See, passing of H2S in the presence of NH4OH. In presence of base, we are sending H2S. Actually here more sulfide ion required, more sulfide ion required. So more sulfide ion means they require more solubility actually. So it is group 4 reagent, that's going to be Mn2 plus is going to be accepting. Okay, Mn2 plus. Next, ammonium carbonate in the presence of NH4OH. Okay, next this is we can get the diet carbonate, that is maybe Ba2 plus is matching. So you can see Q is 4, P is 3. So that is option A and C. You can expect the answers. And NH4OH in the presence of NH4Cl means we need less amount of OH minus. Actually this is Lee-Chattel principle also involved here. Solubility concept also involved here. When common ion is there, less amount of reagent will come, less amount dissociate. So we need here NH4OH. So it is going to be matching aluminum 3 plus and aluminum Fe3 plus and chromium plus 3. These are the ions and corresponding reagent. Next, passing of H2S in the presence of dilute HCl. Here we require less amount of sulfide ion. In presence of base, more amount of sulfide ion. In presence of dilute acid, due to common ion effect, less amount of sulfide ion will get. It is for Cu2 plus, Cu, Pb2 plus, cadmium 2 plus is their corresponding group. So where is the matching here? S for 1. Okay, S is for 1, and I think so here matching option A. Next. It is direct question. If you learn inorganic qualitative analysis, first page itself they given. So these are the questions, which is paper 1 inorganic. I hope inorganic part is very easy. If you read everyone, you can attempt this paper. Inorganic part. So organic only little bit extend, and physical also somewhat questions is easy only, direct formula based question. So overall paper is easy. For paper 1 is easy to moderate. Okay, but you can get decent score in this paper 1. So we'll continue later. Thank you very much.
First,